That is both here and there.
And last time we left off, Ophi, who is now blue screening on this bench here, told Charlie that Zardak fought better than him, so Charlie zoomed away to go and fight Zardak, having made it to the country with very minimal issues.
Of course.
While Jubilee and Hubert went on a walk, and everyone else was discussing other things.
Are you planning on heading over and trying to save people out of that mess? What's his name? Rasheen Supreme?
We are planning on waiting to get a response from Azazel and Zardak before doing anything.
But if no reply came, you were planning on leaving in the morning.
Yes.
And then no reply came, lol.
Well, it's evening, not morning, so I'm assuming we're still waiting.
You know, because they have, Azazel has to debate with the other three generals if they're going to send people and how many people are going to be sent. And then they have to vote on it, blah, 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 blah.
Yay, red tape.
Well, there's already two of the
Hooray,
three there,
politics.
which is, I guess, is good. Have we met the third general?
Yes.
Yes, you have. She is a druid.
Which one did we save?
Oh yeah.
Barbiel.
We saved the Barbie.
It's the druid that was hiding around and we couldn't get into contact with her except for at the arena where she heard us talking about stuff.
He's very antisocial.
Yep.
I remember that feller.
Remember.
I remember.
Remember.
No, I refused.
Yeah, George wasn't walking through this last night there.
Yeah, because Scalodius yelled at Rashi and George was like, "You're an idiot." And then Beastie and Scalodius was like, "No, you." And George had to think about that.
And the George was like, what?
Me? Why me, idiot?
George says you get no bitches, and Scalodius replied, you keep saying I have no bitches, but where are yours?
Oh. Ada was still sitting on the chair, resting for now. Oh wait, no, she was making a scroll of what's it called? Teleportation circle.
At the very least, she was trying to.
Yeah, she didn't get very far, it seems.
And LV, with a little assistance from Obitus, finally finished her magic staff.
I have stick.
Magic stick.
Yes, this magic pumpkin stick that go boom.
On a stick.
On a stick.
Magic on a stick.
Yes. I have lightning and thunder magic on a stick.
Now, can you put that in a bottle?
No, only on
There'd be
stick.
lightning in a bottle.
No, only on a stick.
Oh. Beastie, after... Oh yeah, I do remember she got German suplexed into the floor by Charlie.
Sure did.
She is gonna go explore the city.
Okay.
He also wrestled with Rashid.
Yeah.
And he got gator rolled.
Yep.
That was funny.
Yeah, what's everyone else doing?
Elvie is currently reading. She's treating herself to a good book.
Okay.
Elodius is just pondering, trying to figure out why Rashid would raise a dragon.
Okay.
Marcus just sitting there looking at over this blue screening.
Durr.
Obi will look at you and like, "What's up?"
Huh? Oh, no, I thought you were like also doing a sentry similar to how I do.
Oh. Obi says, shrugging a bit, and goes, "I can do that, technically, but as a human, I do require sleep. I just don't require it often.
Huh. Okay.
Because of the lot of things that I've done to myself. We'll say modifications.
Because of redacted.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, also, have you ever met a gnome?
Yes.
Do you know where I could possibly talk to one?
Nowhere here. And back where I come from, I know where there's a few gnomes.
Did they ever invent anything?
They are inventors. Yes.
Oh.
That's literally their entire shtick.
Okay, so they probably made the gun better then.
Maybe not from our world, or from my world, but the ones here, probably. Why do you ask?
Well, I'm trying to figure this thing out and see if there's any way I can either improve on it or be able to, in a way, predict its effects, at least know what might be happening with it. Just have some inkling as to what could happen when I fire it.
Gotcha. You want to make the dangerous weapon only dangerous sometimes.
I mean, better than having it be dangerous all the time.
Well, see, you could also just not use it, which I would personally not do. I would love using that thing.
Oh no, I enjoy using the hell out of this, but it's when you freeze an entire realm for 12 days, you kind of think about a lot.
I'm gonna assume that you mean that you think about it, because I would have enjoyed the 12 days away from the chaos. Probably making more chaos, but that's neither here nor there.
There's not enough room in the world for two of me.
I mean, I guess that's fair. I don't know, maybe having it be unpredictable is somewhat good. Just I need to be very careful.
I'd say it's good. Because I've come to find out that first off, anything that I like due to a chaotic nature is probably bad for other people, but at the same time, chaos can bring its own problems.
There you go.
Obi will blink and look to the table. Shrug. I have no idea. Maybe she went out, maybe she went to bed. Who knows?
Okay.
So anyway, yeah. You'd want to find a gnome that worked on it from this realm, because if I know gnomes, and I know gnomes, the ones who made that one probably put some safety features in it to where if they aren't the one trying to tinker with it, something bad'll happen.
Okay. And Marco kind of just... He's gonna take a quick look at the gun and see if he noticed anything other than just the markings or anything like that could give somewhat of an inkling of what it could be.
Unfortunately, due to how it is built, you can't really make anything out of it. Whoever invented it did not seem to want to be easily traced back.
Shit.
Yeah.
Think over that in silence then.
Nice. Anyone else want to tell me what their characters are doing?
Neil went to one of the inn rooms for quiet, but she's also going to shut her eyes and try to contact Pentagon.
Okay. What do you say?
I'm not sure if you're able to hear me, or if this is how to contact you. And she's like flaring her dark ether while trying to connect with him. But
You should probably stop doing that before you degrade your bed.
she will stop the dark ether. So that's how it works.
I guess. Usually I would pull people into my dimension to talk to them while they slept, but I don't have to play by those rules anymore.
Sorry, can you say that last bit again?
Usually I would pull people into my dimension to talk, but it appears I don't have to play by those rules anymore.
Given that you gave me this energy, it seems that we're connected in a way that we don't need to communicate that way.
Well, as I exist on this plane, that's probably better. That's probably why.
Well,
Where on this plane do you exist?
In isolation. For a reason.
And what reason is that?
If I wanted you to know, I wouldn't be isolated, now would I?
I see. I need your help so I can learn how to use this power better.
Okay. Why?
Because we are dealing with stronger and stronger foes.
Yes. And?
I need to be able to be... I need something that at least makes me closer to be able to deal with them. Talking doesn't seem to be a very reliable option anymore.
The people on this realm are a little belligerent in that way.
Yes. From
And you just want, what, me to give you more dark ether?
No. I feel if you gave me more, there would be side effects. I just want to know how to control or how to use what I have better.
Practice. Because in order for me to give you an understanding, I would have to give you more.
And there would be side effects to getting more?
Most likely. But there's someone I know who would not like me giving you more.
And who is that?
Someone personal.
I see. Alright.
I have come to meet someone I am rather fond of their company and what they think They wouldn't like it if I gave someone Dark Ether again.
But you gave me Dark Ether.
I gave you a sampling in a situation that it saved your life.
But you offered it to me before that, too.
True. But I was referring to the amount that I used to give people. The amounts I used to give people would allow them to do very powerful things.
The things I'm capable of at the moment seem strong, but you're telling me it's only a drop in the ocean?
In a way. But considering where Dark Ether comes from, this entire realm could be considered the drop in the ocean, if it ever took it over.
Where does Dark Ether come from?
The remnants of my home.
And where is that? Another realm?
Yes. It's the realm I was trapped in for a very, very long time.
That sounds difficult.
It was. Especially when a white-haired idiot found a way to break into my realm multiple times.
Did his name start with an O and end in Bitas?
Yes.
I'm not surprised.
Once I found out he could travel into my world, I tried to get my hands on him, and he proved to be very elusive.
I've learned that you can't really stop him from doing what he wants to do.
Yes, but surprisingly, he seems to understand when people are hurting in a way, and tries to comfort them in the best way that he is able.
Surprisingly empathetic.
Yes, annoyingly so. He wouldn't stop coming to my home to talk with me on occasion. It grew rather annoying after a while.
But did it help?
At the time, no. Once I was free and stuck here, little.
I see. Just to confirm, you're the same Pentagon that was trapped by that large dragon that the heroes defeated.
Yes.
The one that was doing things to my home realm.
The one who found a way to combine light and dark ether, break his way into my world, and then used me as a glorified battery. Yes, him.
But is he alive?
No.
Oh.
Very much dead.
If the legends are true, then the heroes sent him through a portal.
No.
No?
After the legends killed him with his last act, he eradicated himself from the existence of that world. What we didn't know at the time is he was just blinking his existence here to this one.
Where?
There's a space rock in the sky you can see every night.
The moon?
Yes.
And put himself on the moon.
That would explain the thing staring back.
Ooh, what? Is that why the moon turns red every now and again?
Yes. It's when dark ether from up there comes down. It seems to have ill effects on some of the wildlife and fauna.
That's putting it lightly. Very, very lightly. That's part of the reason why this country is possibly the way it is. But
It's not just the country. the moonlight swirls through the entire world.
So this is happening across the whole planet? Everywhere is like Crestfall?
You understand the entire world has night cycles, yes?
Not what I meant. That... Was this an... I didn't realize how apocalyptic an event it was.
Yes, there's only one place, from what my travels have studied, that's handling this all remarkably well. But even I don't want to go there.
And what place is that?
It is a strange peninsula on an off-shooting country. And the locals there are crazed, putting it lightly.
I see. But I thought... But the dragon is dead and he's still causing this?
His body held on to a lot of the dark ether. It is merely... Do you know what happens when a bottle cracks and drains from the crack?
Yes.
Imagine that.
But I have noticed since we've been here, and we've been here for a while, the blood moons have been not as regular as they were before we got here.
That, I believe, is because one of two things. The corpse is running out of dark ether, or there's somebody finding a way to harness it, to channel it when they want to.
I have a feeling I know who that could be. If it is that. Well, at least that would stop. That is stopping the blood moons and helping the world. But when we deal with them, there's a chance the blood moon will come back. And they're on the moon, you said?
The body is.
Well, I know who to speak to about that.
I would not recommend bringing the body to the world.
I agree. I don't think, considering what it did to the moon, I doubt it would have any good effects on the planet. But leaving it on the moon is not a good idea.
That's even assuming you can get it off.
I think I know someone who could.
I think you might be overestimating the power.
I suppose we'll see. So, who is this person that you met?
You're not really good at taking hits, are you?
No.
I met a young lady.
Called?
Not gonna share that information with you.
Very well.
But I met her. And it was when I was in a state of injury. And she told me that I had to rest. I tried to storm off, and I fairly certain she bashed me in the head with a great hammer.
And that worked?
I was very injured at the time. Normally, I would have seen it coming. Not this time.
I see. Oh. I guess thank you for speaking to me.
Of course.
Hope you enjoy the rest of your evening.
You as well. As I'm fairly certain you have big plans for tomorrow.
I do.
And good luck on that.
Thanks. Ramiel is just going to remain lying on the bed, just thinking about the conversation.
Okay. Anyone else?
Thorgrim is just fucking around.
So Thorgrim's doing what now?
He's just messing around, maybe engaging in idle conversation, maybe just keeping to himself. Sort of, whiling away the hours.
Okay. So more or less just staying busy.
Staying busy, trying to keep his mind off stuff.
Thorgrim's just thinking on stuff, and the stuff's name is Ramiel.
Well, and his wife. So it's kind of doubly awkward.
Oh, so he's thinking of stuff and things.
Stuff and things, yes.
That says you can't think of them at the same time.
Oh yeah, and he is.
The children are beginning to
Dog
corrupt
you.
his mind.
Well, I mean, how long has he spent, listening to their shenaniganery?
Speaking of
Alright.
shenaniganery, Jubilee's on their walk is probably just being cheeky with Hubert.
No shit, really?
Or is at least trying to, as Hubert's typically the one-upping her.
Yeah. Still, just keeping an eye out in case something decides it wants to be bold and try to attack us.
Bold or stupid?
You never know. If some bandit is stupid enough to try to rob us, especially in a holy city,
Ha ha ha.
I mean,
I give them credit for being ballsy, but that's about it.
Yeah. Not for being smart.
well, I mean, you wander around, but nothing. You wander around, but nothing happens. Nothing exciting going on in the city. It's just the standard run-of-the-mill city of Haven.
Yeah, nothing but standard lighthearted pokes at each other. That's about the only interesting thing that happens.
Then truly, your walk will lead you back to the inn/tavern after everything is said and done.
Mm-hmm.
Is it moi?
Hey Thorgrim, did Ilsarday wander off?
I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention. Alright, Thorgrim is now
Let's
paying
see.
attention, is now looking around.
Well, suppose it's her turn with Hubert after all.
Sure, okay.
Got something on your mind?
Stuff and things,
I don't know if Jubilee needs to insight check him, but to figure out what he's talking about.
Yeah, he's not bluffing.
Gonna guess this.
Things and stuff.
Things and stuff and stuff.
I'm gonna guess the stuff is the wife he found. They never got a name for that.
Yeah, huh?
And things would be Remiel.
Uh-huh.
At the same time? Cheeky smile.
That's not what I'm referring to. You
Oh, come now, you old dog. You got so many tricks up your sleeve.
no, it's not. It's more
In all
complicated
seriousness,
than that.
though, have you considered talking to either one of them about the situation?
Well, I tried talking to Amber, but you saw how that went.
I remember seeing you get drunk. Riki chimes in.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it went.
I mean, if you try with Ramiel, I don't think she'll let you get drunk, so you'll get it out at some point,
Ha 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 ha.
or she'll get something out of you.
I never put it past her, actually. I'm not entirely sure what she... I mean, she'd probably kick my ass, but...
Would you rather get your butt whooped or be dishonest to the ladies?
Well, I mean, I'll get my butt whooped either way, because she seems to enjoy fighting, so... This is hard.
What is? Obi chimes in from where he's sitting.
Having to... Well, it's complicated. Like, you've got... Well, a version of my dead wife is back, and, you know, she's my wife, and so is another person that I'm slowly developing feelings for, and it's complicated, you know?
No. No, I don't. Because I have a husband and a wife. Obi will then raise up. Obi will then raise up both hands, each one having a wedding ring on the ring finger.
Thorgrim will
Yeah, I
raise
think
up
it's
his
hard for
one
the
hand.
monogamous kind to wrap their heads around it.
Yeah, because I've been a, you know, one girl kind of guy for quite a long time, and I don't know if either of them would want to share, you know?
You're being approached by a goblin.
I was gonna say there's a goblin approaching.
Yeah, she's gonna walk over while listening to this conversation and then look to Thorgrim and will raise his metal hand. This problem.
Why is that a problem?
Only one hand.
I mean,
Jubilee just bursts out laughing.
I could fit a ring on this hand, I think.
She
Maybe.
grins at you.
Wait,
She'll then just walk
You
off.
fell for it. He
That's-
seems very simple to me.
that sly little...
Careful, Thorgrim. I thought you could barely handle two ladies. I don't think you could handle a third.
That's... Jube, cut it out. Stop it.
Now, if you really want to impress women with that metal hand, Obi chimes in. And
Obi, stop.
you can tell that this is not going to go somewhere pleasant.
No, this is not. Nope, I'm leaving now. Nope. Thorgrim was just like, nope. I'm going over here where it's safe and away from you perverts.
Nowhere safe, Thorgrim.
In your mind, without Obi moving his lips, but him still staring at you and pointing, he goes, "You know I'm psychic, right?"
Fuck! trying to walk away. While Obi's probably still badgering him in his mind.
All he said was, "You know I'm psychic," and as you're walking away, he's just constantly staring at you with a finger pointed at you.
Stop pointing at me!
But other than that, he does not add anything.
Okay. Thorgrim's gonna go to a room and avoid the pointing, Obi. No more pointing. Stop pointing. Go over here. Stop with the pointing.
Obi will then go back to what he was doing.
Is this what the children consider fun nowadays?
Obi will just look at you and go, "I'm older than you."
When I said children, I did not refer to age.
Look, sometimes you just have to understand. It's more fun to be like this.
Is it?
Quite.
Huh. Interesting.
Though, I do have a son that acts remarkably like you, so he just shrugs. I'm kinda used to it.
Ah. Very much like to meet.
If I can ever pull him away from his work.
That sounds... Yes, remarkably like me, as you said.
Pretty sure he's not talking about his dragon son either.
No. I'm talking about my son with my elf husband.
I'm now very curious how the magic of that works.
I'm called in a favor from an uncle.
Children do you have?
Let's see. I have Grigori. He's a dragon, but I adopted him. Still my kid, though. I have Nathan, who's my son with the elf. I have Blizzy, who's my daughter from a dragonborn, and then there's Stacy, who's technically a clone, and my great-grandmother made her, but I still count her as a daughter.
Marsh is gonna snap and say, "That's who got me the battery."
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, he just says very casually.
Grigori, why does that name seem familiar?
You were
Jubilee
going.
says.
You were going to fuck him in Nilo's kingdom.
Oh yeah. I mean, that couple was very cute, though.
I mean, I guess it's my kid, so I can't call him cute. That would be weird.
No harm, no foul?
I don't care. Obi says, shrugging. He and his wife are grown adults. They can make their own decisions.
To be fair, I think I was closer to seducing his wife more than him.
You were.
They seem very nice, though. Glad for their lives.
Yeah.
In fact, I almost seduced a dragon. Wow. Jubilee feels like she's gotten a big confidence boost from that alone.
Meanwhile, Obi, knowing the dragons are the only other race in the entire D&D world that can literally breed with every other race, with the first one being humans. Sure, kid. Also, hello, Tauntaun.
Hello.
Why you put on the seductive voice?
Because...
Turkey sandwich.
But I'm more for the salami.
Anywho.
Maybe even a little bit of ham. I got a mid chalky chip blizzard and and I was allowed to eat it in my room so long as I don't make a mess. So I got napkins.
That's disgusting.
Shut up. It's mint chalky chip.
Mint is good.
Mint and chocolate do not go together.
Lies.
Tell that to Thin Mints.
I do, because those are disgusting.
Okay, fine. Tell that to a Girl Scout who tries to tell you you can buy 2 for 10 or 4 for 20. She will proceed to get aggressive.
I do not buy Girl Scout cookies, so that's actually pretty easy for me.
Why not?
You know,
They're gross. They're gross.
but the peanut butter ones are
overpriced.
amazing.
Do what?
The peanut butter ones are great, though.
But shortbread.
My sister was a Girl Scout, so I encountered that a lot.
Do you just not like cookies?
Oh, I love cookies. I just don't like Girl Scout cookies.
Did it all for the cookie.
My favorite cookie are fudge stripes.
So you'd rather eat elf cookie rather than human cookie.
Hell yeah.
Traitor.
It's about that magic and shit.
Knife ear lover.
Alright. So back to D&D.
Yeah,
So
whatever.
Tauntaun and his boys are. It's a shame that they missed most of the shenanigan talk.
What do you mean? We are the shenanigan.
You're not the shenanigans.
Yeah, we are.
No.
We're
That's like
also the
terrible.
Heathers.
And Jack.
Nah,
Jack.
he's definitely the head Heather.
Jack is definitely not a Heather.
What do you mean? How is he not a Heather?
Moving on, back to D&D. We've gotten sidetracked.
Sclodius.
Scully still opens his eyes and looks up. Yes.
I'm gonna mute.
Gonna take a deep breath and he's gonna go. I don't exactly agree with your ideals. I do respect you as a person and an ally, and I apologize if I offended you in any way. And he's just gonna walk away.
George, a moment before you leave. Have a seat.
He's gonna take another deep breath and then sit down.
Please understand.
Does he have enough
I
oxygen?
While I could have probably handled the situation a little better, I admit to that fully. I was never angry with you. I just want you to understand there are a lot of personal reasons why I wouldn't trust him. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out why he, of all people, would raise a dragon.
Well, he has to walk it. Well, I know he has to walk everywhere, so a dragon that can fly him to places could help him get places a lot faster. So it could just be means of
also-
transportation and getting back at you.
True. It is also a desecration of dragon kind, in a way. And me being of my beliefs, it's a highly offensive thing. Personal feelings aside, it wasn't a good idea to let him finish, but it happened anyway.
Everyone deserves to finish.
So I don't expect you to be a follower of my beliefs, but understand that what I was doing was for it.
Mind if I ask you a question then?
Go right ahead.
What do you think would have been the end result if you were to somehow stop that ritual?
If you said something, I did not hear it.
What do you think would have been the end result if you had stopped that ritual? Because the way I saw it is that if you were to... Ooh,
Hello?
hello, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, you've been silent on my end for quite a while, so I'm like, hello?
Can you hear me now, at least?
Hear me now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's my end. It's my Discord kind of cuts in and out, so you'll have to bear with me.
Oh, okay.
From the top.
Okay. So, what do you think would have been the end result if you did stop that ritual?
Perhaps an engagement with Rashid, but...
Exactly. And I don't know if you were there for that fight, but from what I had heard, he died. Huber got thrown off a cliff. His dad probably would have died if we didn't get there in time. And we had to sacrifice a lot of resources in order to just survive him. If he got angry and we were trapped there with him with no way of getting back, then we don't know what could have happened then, and we would have not even accomplished our objective initially. But
Those consequences would have been on my shoulders. I would have accepted the consequences, and knowing Adel Sarday, she could have explained it and probably would have been able to at least talk with him.
yeah, if he was angry, I don't think there would.
I
have
was
been much-
prepared to face those consequences.
You were prepared, but another question, because I'm pretty sure you're also someone who likes to think about this type of stuff. What if one of us had died again? Then we would have ended up all facing the consequences. The thing that I kind of see, and this is from my perspective, is that if you're going to do something, you have to always consider how can it affect everyone else in this group. Even though you could have taken personal responsibility for it and weighted on your shoulders, that decision affects everyone here. Anyone affiliated with you, anyone associated with you, anyone you that might not be in this group that you might even care about is affected by that decision. It happened to me when I was exiled from this place for pretending I was an angel. It probably affected my mom a lot more, and I've regretted it ever since.
There are many gray areas in this world, my friend. And through time, I believe you'll see few things are not as clear and cut as they appear to be at first. And while you're right, there are ripples in the water once an action happens. The thing about ripples, though, is they can also be interrupted and interacted with. Even stopped, if given the right circumstances. I don't expect we'll come to a complete understanding after this, but I appreciate that you are thinking. I am one for faith rather than putting my mind to work, so I much appreciate having companions like that who can logically think around it. Looks to Gloomhollow for a bit.
Speaking of, you were wanting to learn a spell, right? Or some of my spells?
Matt's
He's looking at
burped.
Gloom- Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, Obi, after listening to George, man, he would have hated me.
Thor's the man
Because-
who thinks too much. Mark's the man who thinks too little.
We need like a balance here somehow.
Like, if George had been part of the original crew, he would have despised Obi and Charlie and Nilo all at the same time because each of them
All three of them don't think for different reasons.
Neither did Ale.
Yeah, but Ale didn't come along until after.
Didn't Yarlis really think?
You would have hated that entire
Yeah.
group.
I really hate to say it, but Yaris was probably the only thinker in the group.
Logan thought.
I'm counting the original group, not
So,
Ah.
question:
answer.
Did he thought, or was he a thought?
No.
Yes.
He thought.
God.
Yaris was a dwarf who was excruciatingly corrupt and evil, who could shoot eye lasers, and was probably the most logical thinker out of the group, and even he made bad decisions.
Oh, I'm familiar with Yaris. He
I mean,
played by my friend Dave.
yeah. Our
That guy.
mutual friend Dave is the one who played him, so.
Yeah, I am familiar with Mr. Yaris.
Yeah, George is asking Doomhall a question. Said you were trying to learn a couple of my skills, right?
Jay, refresh my memory. Which ones were then?
No, they were talking about like exchanging spells, and it was like when they in the first meeting. It wasn't like anything in particular, but just exchanging spells.
Perhaps we could, if you have anything that is particularly interesting to me.
Do you know anything that's ranged that doesn't really require wasting any of your resources?
Range that does not require resources. So, like, a simple cantrip then?
Yes. Even though it's not as strong, it can help when you just need to consistently do things without having to get in close.
I can shoot firebolts, if that is of your fancy.
No, I was asking for you.
Oh. I have a few at my disposal.
Are any of them Eldritch Blast?
No, they are not. Eldritch Blast would be... I have seen that particular cantrip many times over, not just from you, and it is quite powerful. It can, can be augmented, and it is very interesting. I do not possess it myself.
Alright. Well, at some point, hopefully once we get done with all this, I'll be able to teach you that. Or hell, I can try to see if you can learn it now through that well-versed magic.
I could at least attempt it. I've only seen those of your persuasion be able to use it, but I could give it the old college try, as it were.
Okay. So George is gonna look around and kind of. Is there any empty bottles, like glass bottles, on the table?
Sure.
All right. It's gonna take one and kind of make sure there's nothing that looks of value over here on this little counter and set a bottle down.
Okay.
It's gonna go walk up, sit back on the table. So, how do you think when you cast magic? How do you usually cast magic?
Oh, the way I consider it is every spell has its own equation that I simply calculate in my head, and once I come up to the correct conclusion, I simply form the magics within my hand and let it go.
Okay. So, with this spell, at least how I do it, I don't exactly calculate with it. I don't exactly think much about it. It kind of just comes naturally to me. But I do remember when I first did it, It, rather than calculating it, I just simply focused.
So you were saying that your magic is more instinctual then?
Well, I mean, basic magic for me is somewhat instinctual, like for some magic casters, but it's kind of how you think about it, in my opinion, that kind of adjusts it. So, for your magic, try to think about having, I guess, try to imagine it kind of coming to your hand in a way, and just try to concentrate as whatever magic you can into your hand. He's gonna think for a second.
Any magic?
Yeah.
I will
Just
attempt.
the magic energy within yourself. Your energy.
I will attempt to manifest my magical energy into my hand as George has described.
Okay, roll an Arcana.
Moments. Ah. It is more difficult than I thought in the way that you described it.
Yeah, that's fine. It's the first time learning this type of spell, and it's pretty odd, but it'll come with time. But now I want you to. You've seen Taunton over there perform his lightning spell, right? Lightning bolt.
Yes, I too actually possess that spell.
Okay. So think about it like that, but instead of having it be a bolt, imagine kind of like a beam.
Are you suggesting that I manipulate the lightning bolt spell to instead fire a short burst?
Something like that. It's not meant to use your resource. It's supposed to meant to be something that can simply hit and damage a target.
So again, like my firebolt, but not.
Like your firebolt, but has much longer range. I don't know how far you can hit with your firebolt.
I can hit 120 feet or less.
Great distance.
It is quite the long distance.
Huh, okay. Well, if that's the case, let's change this up a bit. He's gonna think to himself for a little bit. He's gonna snap his fingers. Okay, try to focus force energy into your hand.
Force. Very well. Shall that be another Arcana?
Sorry,
Yeah.
everything cut out for me.
George is asking me to focus force energy into my hand. Will that be another Arcana check?
That it will.
That's better.
You're kind of getting the hang of it.
Hmm.
You do see the orb of Wars.
Okay.
It appears that is easier to understand.
Yeah. Most of the time when I Eldritch Blast, it's usually causes force damage, so that'd probably be much easier to understand. So, now that you have that, imagine it kind of like the firebolt or the beam, and try to simply hit that target.
Okay. So, spell attack roll then?
Yeah. Without proficiency.
Okay, so that would be just my intelligence mod then.
Correct.
Bah.
So you sling it, and it goes about 10 feet forward before fizzling out.
I fear I'm not approaching this in the correct way.
What do you mean?
It is not. I did not reach my target.
Well, yeah, I saw that. Just gonna scratch his chin a little bit. Did get the basics of it down, though, of how to kind of cast it.
I believe that is simply a holdover from my own studies. I am attempting to apply our combined methods of learning in a way that is more instinctual, but I'm afraid my years of study and my own instincts to apply mathematics is getting in the way.
Yeah, I think might be true. You might also be thinking too much.
How does one not think too much?
It's really easy. Obi chimes in.
That's not it kind of is. You can switch it on and off if need be.
Yeah. It also comes when you kind of just know how to do things naturally.
Like this, Obi says, flicking his hand, and you watch as the bottle shatters before immediately being repaired. I didn't even think about that.
Basically,
Oh, you can do
that
too.
little voice in your head that tells you not to do things?
Yeah.
Shoot it.
That's not entirely true because that's still thinking. Obi chimes in.
I know, but once it's shot and dead, it's not gonna say anything anymore. And then you can run on
Yeah.
pure instinct.
Yeah, but sometimes running on pure instinct can cause more problems, so...
I mean,
And
it comes back to
oh.
life eventually.
And I dare not use my powers without inhibition.
As
What do you mean? I do great with it.
as George says, running on only instinct can cause problems. All of you just see Obi just staring blankly, and you can swear you can just see his entire life flashing before his eyes, as he has literally only ever run on instinct.
Yeah, it worked for him.
That's why I said sometimes.
George, if I may have a suggestion. This is Jubilee talking, by the way.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, first of all, let me ask, Miss Gloomhollow, you have a repair, mending spell, right?
I do.
Why not try thinking of doing that backwards? Because Eldritch Blast is nothing but pure force, and what does force do? It tends to demolish things.
But it does not apply force damage.
Well, no, but mending is kind of an opposite effect. So what if you try to apply the opposite force of what you use for mending?
See. That is a strange proposition.
I mean, as one who also uses Eldritch Blast and can go off of instinct or thinking, I'm just trying to bridge the gap here.
An interesting proposition.
Like so. So, Jubilee will come over here and join you guys. Looking at the target that was repaired. Proceeds to try her Eldritch Blast. Just watch how I gather the energy. What am I rolling?
Rolling to hit the bottle.
Oh, of course.
For crit fail.
No, that's
All
what
my
you,
luck, probably.
that's what you do.
I have completely... I have not used the spell in a while, so give me a moment. Where is my spell attack bonus? There it is. That plus 9, so... Okay. It's a 16.
Okay, so you do manage to hit the bottle fairly easily.
Now try it. Now Gloomhall, try mending the bottle real quick.
I will mend the bottle.
You fix the bottle fairly easily.
I have mended the bottle.
Now go through. Now after seeing what I did and going through the steps of what you did to mend, try picturing what the opposite of that would be.
The opposite would simply just letting it fall apart again.
No, I mean you can't just do it on its own. So you gotta apply something to do that. Kind of motions her to try now.
Attempt number 2.
Some-
Nope. Same number.
I mean, what is force damage but like a long distance punch or something?
I fear it is not that simple.
Weird question. What do you usually do when you cast a bending spell? I guess I'm trying to say is what type of hand motion do you typically make or anything like that?
I will. LB will hold her hand out, palm up, and then simply close her hand into a fist. That is the hand motion I require.
Just a palm one.
So,
Logically be the one you did for when you attempted again?
So.
well, I was gonna say I don't know what would happen with this, but if it's palm up, what if you? Might be dumb, but what if you try to focus on the bottle, palm down, and then close your fist and see what happens?
I will.
I mean, anything's worth a shot.
I will attempt to do so, looking at George rather strangely.
Listen, if you want to listen, sometimes I discover spells like this way of just doing things weirdly. That's how I was able to summon the monkey now.
Isn't that trial and error as the smart ones call it?
Pretty much.
Yes, trial and error.
I just call it fuck around and find out.
Trial and error is a part of the studying and experimentation process, but usually there's many months and much reading involved.
Nerd.
Not for me.
Tauntaun, that was not nice.
I mean, it wasn't like that for me either. I just got eaten.
Yeah, but now you have to use your spell book, which makes you a nerd.
Hey.
The shoe has been firmly placed upon the other foot, as it were.
The way that I learn how to make my spells is by fucking around and finding out.
But you do have a book filled with spells, don't you?
I had a book filled with spells beforehand too. What's your point?
Then you were a nerd before you became a wizard. Shut your bitch ass up. And you can tell that Hobie's just being playful.
I don't want to hear this from the dude that shagged the corpse. Or is
Hey.
the corpse that gets shagged. One of the two.
Hey, I am perfectly alive, thank you.
You're a lich!
I am not a lich. I am living, breathing, and I can bleed. In fact, I have a heartbeat.
So do liches! Until they become all bony.
No, liches do not have heartbeats because they are already dead, which I am not.
Also,
This is gonna
if
go
he
on for
was
several
already-
hours, so
George will pause pipe up. If he was also undead or anything like that, I'm pretty sure the Redeemed probably would have approached him in some way at this point.
Oh, they did. I radiate dark. I radiate
Nani?
necrotic, my guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
that-
this is an
George,
archmage
Nani?
of necromancy. My
George's
dude.
never met Obada, so he's a strange one.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, yeah, he is literally the embodiment of necromancy from where we're from.
No, I'm not.
Close enough.
Yeah, okay.
Where I'm from, my granddad is the god of necromancy.
Okay, the like mortal embodiment. Does that make more sense?
Eh.
Buck's gonna pipe up. So what does that make your grandson?
Nathan.
That line was just perfect.
Alright, so did anything happen when she tried to do it reverse?
Since she rolled another 11, it just kind of goes.
No, that was on my attempt.
That was-
The reverse thing was a third.
Yeah, I think that was her doing it again after doing the
Yeah,
last thing again
I
after
rolled-
then.
I rolled an 11 on George's attempt and your attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and then we tried a third
11
one, which was the reverse palm.
Yeah, this is the it hasn't been rolled on yet. I don't think.
I haven't rolled the third one yet.
go ahead and try to roll.
Okay. So without the proficiency.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even worse. Great.
I still think she should be thrusting palm forward, if anything.
As she tries it this time, you all see the glowing orb very slowly leave her hand, and it's just going at like a centimeter every 3 hours.
Well,
Elvie actually
progress.
gets up, starts walking and following it, kind of studying it, I am noticing a problem.
So, has anyone seen Bleach?
Not in a very long time.
Okay, but you know about the Don guy, very eccentric ghost hunter, supposedly.
Name's not ringing a bell.
Oh, I gotta pull up a clip for you. I forget his name though. Don something.
As this goes on, Obi will just look at the orb.
Don Kanoji.
Obi will just look at the orb and go, "I don't know how, but I know that's going to hit that goblin."
I'm gonna try and steer it away from Squib.
It's not going towards Squib currently. It is very slowly drifting towards the bottle.
Okay, I'm gonna try and make sure it doesn't hit Squib.
Basically did this.
Probably try something different.
Alright, I'm all for trying new things.
Alright. Since you be able to help you manage getting the force in your hand rather than having it be something long range, why not try making it close range? So, I want you to try to focus that in your force in your palm again. Go up to the
Okay.
bottle.
Okay.
And I guess open palm strike it. I don't know what the orb does, but kind of when he opens his palm and then just hits it
You
with the
want
force
me,
energy in your hand.
you want me to slap the bottle.
With the force energy in your hand. Yes.
That is perhaps the most odd request I've ever received. I will attempt to do so.
Well,
Roll the hit.
What would this require?
Melee spell attack, I guess.
Okay. Is that still the same as I've been rolling before?
Yep.
Okay. That surprisingly went better.
okay.
Alright, so you do manage to crack the bottle this time.
Progress.
Right. Something. Now, since we've at least found some way to help you apply force damage to things, why don't... I think now it could just be a consistency type of thing. Rather than trying something new now. So, if you want to practice it, you can simply do this. And then once you feel like you've got it cracked down to where you can do it in melee, you simply start adding range to it. So you pretty much do the same motion of slapping the bottle, except from a distance and seeing what happens. But in time. That's after you figure out how to fully, I guess, crack a bottle.
Just slap the bottle.
Yep, with force energy.
I am still very confused, but I will continue.
It's called practicing.
I am aware of practice, but slapping a bottle is not what
Force
I was.
energy.
Yes, but does anyone else consider this rather odd?
As you ask this, Obi's just looking at the little ball of force.
Oh yes, what is the progress on that little ball anyway?
It is very slow.
It's gonna come up at the end of the session and just obliterate Squid.
Yeah, it's just gonna explode. Localized nuke.
Wonder what happens if you shoot the ball.
Wonder what happens if you poke it.
Jubilee gets too curious and aims another Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay, roll to hit.
+9, so... Oh. Dice roller decide. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
Jubilee, you point your finger at it and you fire your Eldritch Blast, which hits that one, and then both begin just ricocheting across the walls with Obi just watching in amusement, not really seeming to care, as they seem to bounce all around the room before suddenly darting down this hallway, bouncing off the wall, and you hear a very distinct goblin cry.
I do believe you have expedited the process.
I also told you I was going to hit the goblin.
Distant Wilhelm scream.
It would have done so much slower had Jubilee not expedited it.
Jubilee just calls up the stairs. Sorry, Squib. My bad.
but yeah, I mean, if you want to practice, you kind of have ways to do it now. If you want to slowly, I guess, improve with being able to do an Eldritch Blast. Hey, Mr. Bartender,
Yeah?
how much for that glass bottle?
It's on the house.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Alright, perfect. So if you want to practice, just use the glass bottle, slap it until you feel comfortable with breaking it and mending it multiple times, and then start applying range.
I see.
It's slow, and it's odd, and it's gonna be awkward, but that's kind of... Everyone learns their own way, and this might... since it's the one thing that kind of worked, it might be the best course of action until you do get comfortable with it.
I shall start my training immediately. And she will continue to... she will go get right to work, slapping the bottle, repairing the bottle, slapping the bottle, repairing the bottle, slapping the bottle, repairing the bottle. Just like in
To have fun.
in the mechanical, like, rinse repeat motion.
So,
Wax on, wax off.
let's see what Tauntaun wants to be up to.
Tauntaun would like to... What is there to do? You know what? Let's work on inverted banishment again.
Okay.
Been a while since I've tried.
Roll Arcana. Roll
Okay.
Arcana.
Only a 12.
You're too distracted.
Okay.
You've come to find out that your merry band of dipshit are in fact very distracting. Because they are going on and on about various things. What about Ophi?
He is depressed that he did not get any fishing done. No, it wasn't the fishing that he was doing. He just couldn't go see the auntie in the library.
Yeah. He was not accepting visitors at the time.
Yeah, he's depressed about that.
Well, if nobody has anything more to do, we can cut to the next morning.
It's just the repeated sound of a bottle breaking and then reforming itself.
Of course. Does Adel have anything she wants to say to Hubert?
No. Oh, wait, actually. She will look over to Hubert when he gets inside. Hi, Hubert.
Hello, my lady.
I discovered what caused the blood moons to occur.
Shocking. What was it?
Was the dead dragon that the heroes defeated that was using Pentagon like a battery.
How interesting. At least it's dead.
Well, it being dead was half the problem. But now that the blood moons aren't happening as regularly, it means that there's someone up there taking the dark ether that uses it for themselves. I think it might be the puppeteer.
Highly unlikely.
What makes you say that?
Were it the puppeteer, he would have been boasting about it by now.
Good point. But I don't know. He might be waiting just to let us think we beat him and then he reveals it.
I still find this rather unlikely.
Well, someone's using that power. Don't know what for. Yes, we'll find out eventually.
Of course.
And that's all she's saying. She's just lying on the bed.
Alright. Hubert will take a seat. So, if we're going to the next night, everyone choose their bedrooms!
Oh, you bitch.
Eh?
Fine, Tauntaun will claim this for him and his party.
Okay. Who are you calling a bitch?
Elvie!
Why?
Because I was going straight for the
You
room
took the big
Tauntaun
bed.
used to be in.
It has a writing desk.
A lot of them have a writing desk.
Nah, it's too late. That's Elby's room.
It's the first one I saw.
Like, almost every single one of these has a writing desk.
First one I saw.
The only difference is this one's just a little bit better looking.
Is BC just sleeping in a corner in her room?
Apparently.
She always
Yeah.
sleeps standing up. Usually because she's keeping an eye on Ophi.
Let's see, where did Riki and Squib end up? Blop.
Ophi kicks down door, enters.
I don't think he has to kick down the door. I think it was blasted open earlier.
Well, Beastie will hear the familiar footsteps of Ophi run past. I will just go into that room instead.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Mark is in sentry mode at one of the tables.
Yep.
Why do I have the feeling something's going to happen in the middle of the night?
The middle of the night.
Nah.
I've
What?
running in my sleep. Everyone roll D100 to see who wakes up first.
Ha 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 ha! Wow, that's incredible.
Nice. They're all near the same area too. All the rolls so far.
All right, Matt, both your characters up at the same time. Go.
I imagine it's like a side-by-side view of both characters waking up at the same time. Thorgrim does his morning, stretches and is like, all right, slapping himself and be like, getting ready for a new day. Oh, and then Elvie is calmly reading a book, saying her prayers, preparing her spells. Very, very calm, very elegant, very practiced and proper. And Thorgrim's just like stomping around, going, "Rah! New day! Oh, everything's awesome! Ah!"
Everything is awesome!
And Elvie quietly exits. Thorgrim not so quietly exits. And they both go to each other. And they both look at each other and go, "Good morning." And then they both leave. To go to their chosen locations. And Thorgrim orders a beer like normal.
Okay.
Nothing super fancy, just, a beer. And maybe some food too.
Let's see. Who's next? Fairly certain it's Scalodius. It is Scalodius. And luckily
Waking
Beastie
up, school.
Luckily, Beastie and Ophi rolled the same number, so they get to wake up at the same time too, because they're in the same room.
Waking up, Scalodius is just gonna stretch and start with a prayer.
Okay.
But he's gonna try to ask Lord Draco, what purpose would that vile fiend have to raise a dragon?
Religion.
Fiend, maybe. Religion. Religion. Ooh. Hey, that's pretty good.
It is pretty good. You don't get a full message, but you get the sense that he would do it simply because he could.
No, I just get back to words. He would.
Because him's a bitch.
But yeah, alright. So, yeah, another spitting in the face of things. Figured as much. And after his morning prayer and lack of prayer book now, he's going downstairs.
Hello?
Hello.
Good morning. What's up?
Yay,
Good morning.
congratulations. You being BRB'd immediately gives you a 2, because crit fails on D100s makes you go last no matter what. So Mark and George get to wake up before Tauntaun, who somehow literally rolled a 1.
That's incredible.
Alright. Next is Beastie and Ophi.
Ophi's just gonna do the usual roll up, flip around, and then just zoom. Oop, did not mean to zoom in there.
Zoomed into the priest room, apparently, for some strange reason. Oh, good morning, Master Ophi.
Yo.
Beastie's
Trust
gonna.
you.
Sorry, continue.
Sorry. No, you go ahead.
Beastie's just gonna open one eye as Ophi zooms off. We'll go over and check on Ricky and Squid.
Ricky's getting out of bed and doing some stretches while Squib is very groggily getting out of bed.
Hello, little one.
We're still the same size. Why am I little one?
Jill will rest her hand on Ricky's head. 1 inch.
He pouts to this.
Jill then lightly headbutt her, go over to Squib, not so lightly headbutt him, and then head back. Head out over.
Ow!
I just imagined like a full-on like Shibata headbutt, like bah.
Yes. Probably put him through the damn bed since he was still on it.
You just send him through the wall.
Okay.
That's called goblin sedatives.
Goblin nap time.
Which then gets us to Jubilee and Adel Sarday, who are close enough in the initiative order to wake up simultaneously.
Jubilee will kind of sit up and stretch a bit and seeing if everyone's still in the room.
Hubert is.
Morning, Hubert.
Hello.
Did I interrupt? Did I do anything bad by staying in here?
I would assume not.
Jubilee seems a little bit on the groggy side. It was just really, the bed was really comfortable. You should have been in the bed too.
Hubert will just very calmly sip his coffee.
Looks over to see if Aelsarday's waking up.
She should be.
Ayla is awake and is currently just looking at the ceiling.
Everything all right, Adel?
Mentally preparing myself.
Didn't realize my charms worked so well at night. I'm assuming my joke wasn't that good. You didn't respond, so what are you preparing for?
Supreme.
Well,
Yeah. Well, we do have to go get the tough opponents, so I guess live in the moment now, I suppose. Jubilee says that she's doing her morning stretches before getting clothed.
He'll walk away to give Jubilee some privacy, but then pauses. Were you sleeping next to me naked?
Jubilee just stays silent and takes Hubert's coffee for a moment to sip on it, as not to answer.
I think I'm going to have to get a separate room from you.
Separate beds.
Or that. She'll then go over, see if there's a cup of coffee for her.
There is one for you as well as for Jubilee, despite the fact that she stole Hubert's.
Julie will give it back sheepishly. Sorry.
Hubert will set his cup down, and you all smell the very
If it
distinct.
makes you feel better, I won't do it again.
You
This is
both
really comfortable.
You both smell the distinct smell of oranges.
You stole it from me, didn't you?
I did.
Anna will just take a sip of her coffee and head on out. To go freshen up in private somewhere. After doing that, she's going to head out to go be with everyone.
Do it, Chaos.
Jubilee to Hubert. I messed up again, didn't I?
You probably should have asked permission before sleeping nude.
I wasn't thinking at the time, I think.
Hubert will just
Where did
eat.
those oranges come from?
Lady Adelsade purchased them in the last village we were in. the fuck did I used to call it? Township. There we go.
Hmm.
Let's check. Lady Adelsaudet purchased them in the township. He says as he eats a slice.
I see. Well, I should at least apologize to Adel. I didn't mean to do anything this time. Finishes the coffee real quick. And away I go.
Good luck.
What was that?
I said good luck.
It cut out for me, so I don't know what you said.
Good luck.
Gotcha. Morning, everyone. It's Scalodius.
Morning, Scalodius.
Just gonna take note of the guy sitting in the corner, because for some reason he seems familiar.
Beastie's gonna look over, and then we'll just go over and poke Ophi on the shoulder.
Yeah.
She then gestures over.
What's she gesturing over to?
There's an arrow showing you.
And a pinging
Yeah,
mark.
when did he get here?
He's been here since you all woke up.
I didn't see him before.
We'll not have time later, child. Be brave. Don't hide.
Scalodius, do you have any of the courage juice?
Before we get to that, George and Mark, you guys get to wake up.
Alright, George kind of just comes out of sentry mode and looks around. Not George, Mark. And
George Mark.
Then George is gonna wake up and stretch, and then before he leaves his room, he's gonna attempt to contact Azazel.
Okay. As you do, she goes, "Ah, George, good. I was just about to contact you."
Oh, good morning.
We cannot spare much, but we will give you a small strike force of redeemed to assist you in your endeavors.
Okay. I believe that'll be more than enough. Appreciate it. Appreciated.
Good. I hope they are useful to you.
I'm sure they will be, and I'll try to make sure they're able to get back without dying.
Excellent.
I believe we're probably about to leave here soon, so do you want to send them to the inn, or?
They shall meet you outside of the city.
Okay. Alright. Just show us luck, I guess. Anything else you want to talk to me or tell me about, or?
Simply, I hope that you have safe travels,
Thank you.
and wish you the best of luck in all of your endeavors.
Why'd you make it sound like this is I'm never gonna see you again?
I'm just wishing you luck.
Cause you gon' die.
Okay. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll come back.
I know you will. You are a strong boy.
He'll kind of cut off the line as he kind of heads downstairs and sits at the chair.
Okay.
Hello, George.
Hello. Good morning.
Morning.
I got word back from Azazel.
And what did she say?
She said, screw all of you, you can do this on your own.
Unsurprising.
I was joking.
I know, I was being sarcastic.
Oh, I stole your face.
Yeah, she's giving us a small strike force of Redeem that'll meet us outside of the city when we're ready to leave.
I suppose that is better than expected.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, I guess after we eat, we'll just get going.
So why does he look terrified? He
Oh,
kind of looks over to Ophi.
Ada will look over. I don't know.
So, Ophi, we're back to you.
Courage juice? Anyone?
I don't think I have what you're looking for, young master. I have blue honey, but that's about it.
Does that make people courageous?
George will kind of just walk over and say, hand it here, I can mix them.
Don't
It's just his hand
I
over.
don't think we should be giving the child what they think is going to help here.
It's fine. I got it. No wait to be handed.
School Hollow?
Yes.
I'll just prepare me a great funeral if this goes awry. Gives the honey over.
Does this actually do anything or have any magical effect, or is it just blue honey?
So the blue blood honey, I don't remember what it does, but I have it in my inventory. I remember I bought it at the
Alright, from that lady.
bazaar. Why it was taking me that long to remember.
And George will kind of pretend to check his notes for a second. Actually, I don't eat this, and I'll hand it back to Sclodius.
All right.
And he'll kind of just go over to the bar and just ask and whisper over to the bartender, can you just give me some juice?
He blinks and goes, apple, orange, cherry, prune.
Apple juice.
He'll pour you a glass of apple juice and slide it to you.
Thank you. And then with his back turned, everyone's gonna kind of pretend as if he's kind of mixing up a drink in a way. Then he'll walk over to Ophi and just hand over a cup. So here you go.
Thorgrim's watching this, very confused, and gets even more confused when he hands the drink to Ophi. Like, what?
It's courage juice.
That's not the courage juice you should be drinking.
George, is that safe to consume?
Yeah, it is.
Scully still has no idea what you did. All right, I'll trust you.
Hands it over to Ophi.
Ophi is going to immediately just start drinking it.
I am attempting to. Elvie will attempt to insight George. I wish to know what you are doing, you silly person. I do not know what you are doing. I am very concerned.
And then he'll kind of just let Ophi go do his thing then as he steps aside.
Does Ophi feel anything from it?
I don't know, do you?
I don't fucking know.
Good enough.
You feel inspired because Jubilee's just kind of picking up what George is putting down. Just throws an inspiration on him.
You definitely feel
Ophi.
something now.
But am I feeling enough?
That is
BC's
entirely up
gonna-
to you.
BC's just gonna give him a big ol' headbutt.
Okay, that doesn't help me
Feeling
any.
something now.
Now I just feel pain.
Now you're feeling a concussion.
You are Zardak's son.
And
Make him proud.
he's a tall ass motherfucker.
So?
I am not.
So?
I don't come with the confidence to beat up God.
You're
Then-
gonna be fine. You have the courage juice. Jubilee's cheering you on. You'll be fine. You got your back.
Elvie is going to
He
crouch.
doesn't know what I did.
Elvie is going to crouch down in front of Ophi, and is going to just look at him in eye level, and take out her holy symbol and say, "You wish for the power to change the world, or at least to make your
no.
father, or at least to make your father proud."
No, I'm not. I don't have daddy issues. I don't need to make him proud.
But would he not be so very happy if you were to come back a conquering hero?
Probably not.
No? Well, he would be at least happy to know that you are safe, yes?
I feel like you're trying to be helpful, but all of these options are just kind of. You guys are already here. I'm plenty safe as it is.
Shush. Put a finger to Ophi's lips.
Can I bite the
And-
finger?
Ow.
It's entirely up to you.
I will bite the finger.
Power's blessing be upon you. I will cast guidance on Ophi. It is
Okay.
a form of confidence boost that the socially inept caster can provide. Now, please let go of my finger.
Don't
Abel,
put it on my lips.
Adel, you and Jubilee need to roll perception.
Oh
Why do they need
boy.
to roll perception? What are they trying to perceive?
They're
I'm
trying to
guessing
perceive-
this
they're
guy's
trying to
about to
perceive
leave.
Hubert. So Jubilee, you pick up on it way before Adel Sarday, but you can tell Hubert's about to be mischievous.
No, Hubert, what are you doing?
He'll just sigh and sip her
Do you
coffee.
need a do you need a hand, Hubert?
I was simply
Whispers to him.
I was simply going to mention what his father would think about him flirting with a boy.
I mean, it'd be even scarier if said boy approached him.
That's not as enjoyable. Dad, I flirted
I'll
with
distract Ada.
I flirted with a boy. Zardak cocks shotgun his knuckles.
Cock's fist.
Ovi doesn't care about his father's approval.
But if his dad beats up the guy that Ophi likes, the guy Ophi likes might not like it.
Oh, yeah. Guess he should probably wait until he can beat up his father.
Hubert will ultimately decide to say nothing. He's not going to be that problematic.
So, does Ophi still look courageous?
He looks concussed and confused.
That poor boy needs help. He needs a lot of help. That's Jubilee.
Ael's just gonna look over. Is now really the time for this? We're about to potentially die fighting Supreme.
This would be the perfect time. This
Can
is the
Ophi hear
optimal
that?
time to do this because
Oh, you're too
there's
distracted.
no other time.
Oh,
There's no other time left afterwards.
Unless
Now or never.
Unless it will help Ophi, at which point, sure.
It definitely would have just. Oh yeah, I might die.
That fine. If it helps, then yes.
I am glad that Chaos and I were the exact same page.
I just find mine funnier because it just keeps going.
It just keeps going. It's the loop.
Now, to zoom or to slowly walk? This is the question.
How about zoomly walk?
Why do I get the feeling that's something Ominous would say?
You know, hold on. He would have actually been back by now. And he did in fact say it.
Good plan, Mr. Necromancer guy.
Yeah, I know, it was my plan.
Alright, now don't get too cocky. Fairly certain my dad could still beat your ass.
No, he couldn't.
I don't know. I think he beat a god? Pseudo-god?
I've beaten a god, what's your point?
So your battle will be legendary.
Our battle won't be a battle when I just lift him into the sky.
He can survive it.
I didn't say I'd kill him, I just said he wouldn't reach me. Off you go, Obi says, shooing you away.
Ahem.
As you approach him, he slowly looks to you, and he has a flask which he is currently sipping from, which he lowers as you approach, and you see deep blood-red eyes now watching you, as he, with a handkerchief, wipes his mouth and goes, "Yes."
Hi, I was just wondering your name. Yeah, name.
Roll a performance to see how awkwardly you do this.
Where is performance? Where is performance and all this shit? Oh god, I'm not
Above
proficient in
persuasion.
performance.
Alright, so you're a little awkward, but you're not super awkward, as he watches you and he goes, "Severin."
Well, Severin, so I'm about to possibly go die to a machine dude.
I'm sorry to hear that.
If I don't, would you like to go get a meal somewhere sometime?
Doing it. He's doing it.
Roll persuasion?
You sound so confused about that.
You have an inspiration die. I just want to put that out there.
I will
Oh
also,
shit, yeah I do.
I will also allow guidance in this situation.
Huzzah!
What's the one thing?
D8.
D8
D10 for the persuasion.
A
Wait,
D10,
it's a
then a D4.
It's a D10 now? Look at it. Look
It's
at you,
been a D-
Lego. I don't remember. Okay, so...
Elvie, you're
25.
failing me.
Got a
So-
25, you're fine.
25 is still pretty good.
He watches you for a while and says, "I suppose, if you come back."
Where can I find you if I come back?
How long do you think you're going to be?
Elsa, how long are we gonna be possibly dying?
Adel wasn't listening to this
Jubilee
conversation.
choking on drink.
Yeah, she wasn't listening, but we'll look over. Huh?
Thorgrim spit take.
Hubert will just look to you, Adel Sarday, and go, He's trying to flirt with a boy and needs to know how long we're going to be gone."
I
Ophi is so
don't
panicked.
I don't know, Ophi. A day at least.
Possibly a week.
Well, that was a hell of a jump.
Ophi knows that these guys are just chaotic enough that a day could turn into a week.
Couple of days at most.
He watches you for for a while and says, I'll tell you what. I have some business around here that I have to handle. I'll be in the city for a month. If you're back before I leave, then we can go and get dinner.
Oh, right. I'm Ophi.
Pleasure, he says, holding his hand out to you.
Ophi happily takes the hand and awkwardly shakes it.
As you shake it, you find that his grip is very strong. I hope you don't die. It would be
I
very
hope so too.
It would be very bad for your health if you did.
Well, yeah, of course dying's bad for my health. I'm dead.
What do you mean it's bad for your health? Once you die, you don't have any health problems, Obi chimes in.
Shut up, necromancer.
No.
Can I throw a shoe at him?
Sure.
What do I roll?
To hit.
Okay. Is it a
Plus your dex, I
dexterity
believe, since
thing?
It would
well,
be
you're
your
throwing it, so yeah.
It would be an improvised weapon, a d20 plus your strength mod, unless you are proficient with improvised weapons.
Am I proficient with improvised weapons? Simple, short swords. Nope, just simple and short swords.
You can only be proficient with improvised weapons through 1 feat that I know of.
I don't know, I'm a monk. So, and because I've been looking into Pathfinder, it just all blurs together, because sometimes you can find other ways to get improvised weapon proficiency.
Anyway, roll to hit.
Dash R, 1d20 plus strength, you said?
Yeah. Strength mod.
2. Yeah, that's gonna miss horribly.
So, you throw in the best demonstration of your own strength. You throw it and it flops less than 5 feet in front of you.
Well, that's embarrassing. Should have thrown a knife.
Obi will. You then watch as Obi waves his hand and your shoe appears back on your foot.
You're lucky I don't have any knives.
Why don't you have any knives?
Because I punch things.
Right. Are you done, Orpheus?
It's not Ophius, it's Ophiuchus!
Are you done?
So dinner when I possibly get back, right?
Yes.
Yes, I'm done.
Thank you. Ale will then rise. Let's go.
Skip.
You know, before we go,
Skip.
What?
Skip.
I just wanted to apologize. I didn't mean to do anything this morning. I just...
I love how Edel just
Wasn't
goes,
thinking-
alright, let's go. Tauntaun's still not awake.
Anyways,
He's
I
gonna
didn't
wake up
mean
like
to-
Sid the fucking Sloth.
upset you. Just wasn't thinking because I was trying to help with a magic lesson the night before and got caught up in that and wasn't thinking.
Just remember boundaries, Jubilee.
Mm-hmm.
Tauntaun,
Yes?
you feel a foot gently placed on top of you before violently shaking you awake. Get up. Get up.
I'm on my ass.
You will then begin vibrating.
5 more minutes.
I will dress you,
Kinky.
and your clothes will not be comfortable. They will be made of the itchiest wool a man can find.
Kinky.
Now get up.
How you gonna turn a man out and just tell him to get up?
Sorry, but I'm married. If I wasn't married, maybe, but I am married, so no.
I can look like your wife or your husband. I don't judge.
Good for you, but that would go against their trust, so no.
Yeah, fair enough. Does anyone else want to fuck before we... I'm assuming you're here to wake me up because Edel wants to leave?
Yes. And you don't have time for fucking.
There's always time for fucking.
No, there isn't. Get up.
You're mean.
Sometimes. I prefer the term dominant. Now get up.
Double kinky.
Now get up.
I am awake.
I didn't say
Just
wake
in my
up.
cocoon.
I didn't say wake up. I said get up.
Well, then go away so I can get out of my cocoon. Tauntaun will proceed to break out of his cocoon and turn into Tauntaun.
Okay.
Are the rest of them still asleep?
Yes.
Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. Even Patterson?
Patterson's just standing, staring down at the. We're gonna say Geo today.
Alright, come on, Patterson. Help me wake them all up.
Hello.
We're gonna try and just do the fucking All Might slap to wake up fucking Jack.
Jack will catch your hand and look at you and go, "I'm not going with you on a suicide mission."
I'm not saying to, but I still want to say bye in case I die. Hey, that rhymed.
Why would you die?
Have you seen me?
Yes.
Horribly squishy.
He just shakes his head, gets up, and with his tactic manages to wake the others up.
Righto! Well, if I do get back, I hope that there's some money-making schemes we can do.
I'll be working on it.
If I don't, well, make sure Thorgrim gets my knife.
Dibs on his stuff.
Hey, no, I have
Yeah.
a will.
Eh? Your will's in another world. It doesn't matter here.
No, I have a will here too.
Dibs on your stuff.
The knife goes to Thorgrim.
Hey,
The
I call
spellbook goes to Elvie. Anything
Dibs
else,
on it.
I don't care.
dibs outweighs everything.
We're just gonna have a quick thought and just be. Hey, I have a question.
Yes, George?
What technically counts as being native to a plane?
Made of
Being-
tall what now?
Being
Native.
from that plane of existence, Obi says.
Like, what about if it was for someone like Mark? Would it just be what plane he's made in, or where his creator is from?
It would count for whatever world he was made in at the time.
What if we just banish Supreme?
Banish him where? To his home realm?
If he was made in a different realm, then maybe. It would actually set him back a lot further than what we might think, because he'd have to go out and rebuild, collect souls again, and he wouldn't be able to get into this realm because this thing would be locked up. And by the time he manages to do that, he could have easily destroyed his machine and taken apart what he's done. It's just a thought, but
No reason not to try.
George's solution to powerful enemies. Let's just get rid of them.
Though I would like to let you know about a small story, George. About a giant that was protecting the tree and was obliterated because certain heroes sent a problem to another realm.
Oh,
And she just looks pointedly at George.
never heard that story before.
Yes, it's not one many would know. The giant skeleton was very big.
Huh. Okay.
Point being, you make it a problem for someone else, the repercussions will still occur. And in this case, sending him back to his home realm might mean sending him back to Aria, our home.
Which is actually not a bad idea.
If you believe so, then we will go with it.
I mean, not only are there capable people who could be informed of the return, but Supreme, like that was stated before, would lose a lot of resources and have a big setback.
My
He would
thing
be
with
in a
that
more weakened state in that area.
my thing is that thinking about what Edos Arday said, someone like Charlie came here and he had someone like Zardak that could fight him and someone best him. Rashi could best him. One of Supreme's creations could easily best Charlie.
That, and unlike here, gods are very plentiful in Aria. And active.
I mean,
And
you're just gonna think.
let's not forget the dragons, too.
And a lot of them were willing to work together, too.
I mean, if you're just gonna think for a second. Remember that thing I told you about a while later, Sarday?
Which one?
That I was working on, hopefully working on a way to hopefully get you guys back home, at least temporarily.
And that is? What, banishment?
No, not banishment. It's something else I've been trying to experiment with, but it's making progress, but I don't think it'll be able to happen once we get this machine done. So, if we do think it'll weaken Supreme to a degree to where we can take away his advantages with machines, then if we're able to do this, I might be able to get us the upper hand if we can send him back to the homeworld and then send ourselves over there to fight him there on a more even playing field.
Very well.
That is all also dependent on, and a look at Mark, if he actually wasn't made here.
And don't forget, the presence of the three is making it difficult to enter into this realm. There's no guarantee that we can get out or get back in if we follow with this plan.
That is also true. We can think more over it while we're traveling. It's just an idea.
Very well. Obitus, can you get Charlie, please?
Sorry, what?
She asked Obitus to get Charlie.
No, not happening.
I guess we'll have to do this without him then.
Yeah, because someone, not naming names here, but they're a snake, told him that he wasn't as good as Zardak.
Well, Charlie is unpredictable and unreliable in some instances, so I was prepared to do this without him nonetheless.
I mean, goading someone who loves to fight also isn't that smart.
Ophi is a child.
Yeah.
Obi just, looks flabbergasted and goes, "They're 16.
Yes.
That's not a child."
Well,
It's a teenager.
yes, and teenagers make foolish decisions. So they fit well within this group.
I resent that remark.
Ow. You feels like you're attacking all of us today.
Including myself, yes. It is called self-depreciative humor. I thought you would appreciate it. Ricky, Squid, will you be okay here?
Better question, Squid, are you gonna be okay here?
What?
Are you going to be okay staying here?
I guess. Why wouldn't I be?
I don't know. You might have decided that you really wanted to help us.
Do you want me to help you? 'Cause I can try.
It would be appreciated. But you are very unlucky.
All you have to do is ask.
Well, we would need all the help we can get. Ricky, Squib, will you be willing to help?
Okay.
Alright. Well, let's go meet with the Redeemed outside the city, and then we can head over to Supreme. Obidus, can you come with us, please? You can teleport us all over to Supreme and begin your assault with your army.
Dear, I thought I was going to be chopped liver. Didn't even want to ask me. You just told me to go get Charlie.
I was going to ask both of you to come with.
I mean, someone could contact Charlie and say we're about to go fight an extremely powerful enemy.
Wrong map. He's busy.
Unless we can get Zordak to come with, and I doubt that he's going to do so.
They're both busy.
Yes, they're distracted with one another, I imagine.
Charlie, you're not here. Go away.
Alright. So, George, you said the Redeemed are outside the city?
Yeah.
They will be waiting outside the city, yes.
Where outside the
Yeah.
city?
Just go outside the city. That's all that matters, okay?
Okay, then we'll go outside the city. I know,
George's annoyed
Mr.
voice comes out all of a sudden.
I know, Mr. You forgot Squib. You didn't pay attention to this specific detail, so of course I'm gonna punish you for it. Jordan DM over there.
So you go outside the city, then.
Yes.
Okay. So you see a squad of about 30 redeemed waiting for you. They're all standing in attention.
Wow.
There's no telling how many or how long they've been waiting here.
Alright. She'll then look over to George.
Okay. Do we want to be stealthy with this, or are we just trying to go just get in there and save people?
We can ask the Redeemed to save people while we deal with Supreme.
I suppose so. George will step up. Good afternoon, Redeemed.
Do what?
Oh, I just said good afternoon or morning, Redeemed.
Hello.
Have you been informed about your objective?
We have.
Well, and what were you told?
We were told we were told that there is a siege being laid upon a kingdom. We are to go in and rescue as many civilians as possible.
Okay. Soon we will all be teleported there, and that will be your primary objective, is to make sure citizens, be it... Citizens that are,
Organic?
yes, organic.
They all turn their heads towards Mark.
Mark is an ally in this matter,
Of course.
but citizens that are organic, or at least... Actually, yeah, just organic. And if you are to, try to look for any type of secret passageways or bunkers or anything of the like, because there could also be prisoners.
Very well.
Once you have secured once you feel like you've secured all the citizens, you are to guide them to a safe location.
Very well.
Any questions?
Negative.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to say to the Metal Sardade, or?
No, George, I think you did a fine job. Oh, wait, actually, no. There is one other thing. If you see a large lizard man and an undead dragon, do not engage. And do not fight any zombies either.
At the mention of zombies, that's whenever they turn their heads towards you, giving you skeptical looks.
So, this man here is going to point to Obidus, is going
Yep.
to... He's going to give us another army to help us in our siege. That army is going to be undead.
Very
They
well.
will not attack you. they are going to be pretty much helping us with Supreme and his whatever forces he may throw against us. Like I said, your primary objective is to save the citizens and get them to a safe location,
Very well.
but also protect yourselves.
They will nod to you.
All right.
All right. That's everything. I think we are good to go. Actually, Mark, contact your dad and see if Supreme was made on this plane or not. Okay. And then Mark will try to use the sending stone.
Okay. It takes a little bit, but eventually, you do hear Tempest answer and go, "Yes, Mark.
Morning, Dad.
Good morning."
I had a question.
And that would be,
When you made Supreme, did you make him on this plane or on a different one?
a different one.
Which one was that?
My home plane.
Is that Aria?
I am surprised you are aware of its name, but yes.
Well, it was Dan that mentioned it a lot, so
I see.
okay. I mean, depending on how this the siege we're planning goes, hopefully we'll be able to take care of him if anything.
I wish you luck in that endeavor. And if it should begin looking as if things are about to go awry, I do ask you run.
God damn it. That's not me saying it in character, that's me saying it out of character, because Mark is gonna listen to his dad.
But Dad.
You want me to be a pussy? Okay.
Papa didn't raise no pussy. Wait.
But Dad, I wanna fight.
Yeah, okay. I will keep myself safe.
Good.
Alright, I should get going then.
I wish you the best of luck.
No, hang up the call.
Okay.
Yeah, he was made on Aria.
Very well. Then it seems that plan might be possible.
We have a plan to fall back on then.
Yeah. Say worst case scenario, if need be, we can do that.
Very well.
Now, who has the capability?
I do. George kind of pipes up.
I'm sorry.
Pretty sure
I'm entirely out of the loop. What plan are we talking about?
They're going to try to banish Supreme.
Ah,
things go
okay.
like worst case scenario, we need to work something else out. We can attempt to banish him and then work our way back into Aria and then go fight him there.
Okay.
We can press the oh shit button.
Yeah, I think that's who else can do it. I think is George the one that can use banishment?
Tauntaun can.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright, does other people need access to the spell?
Oh, then just thanks. You know, it just occurred to me why we didn't use banishment for ourselves. We don't know where in Aria he's going to show up.
What do you mean it just occurred to you? I wanted to do it. You said no.
As in, why we wouldn't use banishment on Supreme Tauntaun.
Well, I mean, we have ways to track him. If anything, we got scrying spell. Obidus knows. I mean, Obidus is from that plane, so he can get us wherever he might be if he gets an image of it.
Let's hope that this turns out okay.
Yeah, we just actually are able to take him out here, won't be a problem at all.
All right.
I find that very unlikely.
Honestly, if I had more time and help, I could just invert banishment and send him somewhere dangerous.
I believe that it is unlikely as well, but we will
Like into a
play
pool
with,
of lava.
we'll play with the hands that we have been dealt.
Yes.
So Mark's going to say this before I have to BRB. He's going to raise his hand. Like, have we ever considered the fact that there could also be multiple, that the version that I keep meeting is just the clone of him as well?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That is a possibility.
There is a city full of him. I don't know how strong each of them are. I hope it's not the case that each and every copy of him has the same strength, then we would be in a lot of trouble. But we will find out when we get there.
Turning into some straight up Kingdom Hearts shit.
We've been fighting Xehanort this whole time?
Yeah, fighting all of the Xemnuses. All of them.
Organization 13 million sure be looking strange.
Yeah.
Damn, this should be hitting different.
Alright. So does anyone else have anything to bring up?
Don't think so.
Very well. Obitus, can you take us to all to Supreme City, please? On the outskirts.
Hold on.
Engage the map.
I will warn you, this map will either load very slowly or not at all. Is it loading?
Yes.
It is a fuzzy map at the moment.
It's better now, and some things are on fire.
Oh, look, a dragon! There's a giant fire. Oh, look, more fire.
Seems like
Oh, and another
Rashi
fire.
has been a little busy.
Oh, yes. So, those kobolds. Or are those goblins? What the heck is that? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, they're lizard folk. They're lizard folk fighting Supremes. Alright. Where are we?
Bottom left.
Ah. Well,
Well, we were right about him having clones of himself. Great.
so what exactly are we seeing from where we are?
From where you are standing, you see several fires burning through a large factory city, which you're fairly certain is caused by the flaming rock debris that you see littering the roads. When Obi told you that Rashi was going to throw meteors at this place, he apparently wasn't joking. On the plus side, though, all of you feel like you can use your magic here. So, theoretically speaking, the anti-magic field has been destroyed via the meteor bombardment.
Alright. Halo's
Well,
gonna...
right then.
Halo's gonna look to the redeemed. Alright, you know what to do. Get into that city and try and save as many people as you can.
They nod, and each of them fly off.
Okay. We need to find Supreme. When I saw him through Scry, he was in a large tower overlooking the city. She's gonna
You
look
mean like that one? Points to the center.
Is that a tower?
Yes,
Alright.
it is a very large tower that overlooks the city.
She nods. Yes, like that one.
I'm just gonna say he's not very subtle about it.
Not at all. We're at the factory city. Everything is on fire because of meteors and the dragon. The redeemed got sent off to go
And the
rescue
anti-magic
people.
field's down.
And that, yes.
Also, you guys aren't mentioning the fact that there are 3 golems that are fighting said dragon?
Oh, I didn't see that 3 golems. I thought there was only 1.
Ah, so that's where the hunters went.
Does it look like the dragon's not getting instantly demolished, or...
It's not getting instantly demolished, but it also doesn't seem to be doing instant demolishing.
So it's a stalemate between them?
They're preoccupied.
A male state.
Well, I guess we can leave them be for now. Wait, no.
Well,
the
yeah,
dragon is the dragon losing?
I mean, you can't really tell who's winning or losing in this altercation.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a male state.
We should just consider it a distraction right now and head right to the head of the problem.
Agreed.
Cut the head off the snake, as it were.
She's gonna look over to some points at the tower. Can you get us into the room inside of it?
Obi just looks to you and is like, I've never been in that room.
Look at my mind, Mark says.
Yeah, Tauntaun.
What?
No, I'm an Obidus.
Oh, right, he is a stronger telepath. Never mind.
Man, I guess I will. Just give me a... And then you all hear a distant but surprisingly loud bang as Obi's head suddenly snaps to the side, and you see blood splatter outward as Obi gets shot in the head. As you guys have asked this.
Oh,
Oh! Elle's gonna look at Ovitus in shock and then look to see where the bullet came from?
It came from the tower.
Sniper!
Do we
Sniper tower,
see
great.
Supreme?
Do what?
Oh, it's probably too far away to see Supreme.
It is too far away to see Supreme, but you do see the glint of a scope.
Okay, diving into cover.
Oh, hey, I could get the cat in there.
He's immediately trying
This is to
to
scale.
give first aid.
This is not to scale.
Oh.
I'm gonna. Thorgrim is gonna walk to Obi and slap him in the face. Healing.
He's dead, brother. He got headshot.
Gonna
Obi.
slap him.
As you try to slap him, Obi will just grab your wrist as you watch the hole in his head slowly beginning to heal through his regeneration before he shakes his head a bit.
What?
He's not dead.
Uh-huh.
Huh. Both the healers? Huh.
Huh.
I didn't think he'd use a gun, and I didn't think that you would survive.
Aw.
That Ovitus.
He's going to shoot me again.
Okay.
If I try to teleport you all in there, he will shoot me.
Can't you survive it?
Did you see what it did to me?
You're fine now.
I'm
Surviving
fine.
it. Surviving it is not the issue. The issue is it interrupts his casting.
Okay, I guess teleportation isn't an option unless we can hide you from his sight.
Well, that's not too hard.
I have an idea.
What's your
I
idea?
think that we do it again, so.
So, it can't get us all the way there, but
How far
At the
away is
very
the sniper
least,
scope?
Very.
Out of our range.
Each square was going to count as 15 feet of movement.
Oh, okay.
so theoretically, could I put us in a covered area then?
Do you want to risk being shot by sniper?
Okay, Ovitus, you said you'd be shot if you teleport into the tower, right?
Yeah.
So teleport us into the city.
I'm fairly certain I'm still gonna get shot.
They need teleportation, so I think at this point we should just try to get to cover first.
Alright, so I guess we'll just have to run to the city via cover.
Question.
Answer.
I highly doubt it, but would Tauntaun have had time to summon one of his constructs?
You didn't mention it until now, so no.
Okay, because I was actually, like, in and out. Which is a
How
big
far
pumpkin.
away is said sniper tower?
It's quite a distance.
So if each square is 15 feet, then that means it's this times 3. So 660 feet.
Okay.
600
I needed a number.
I just wanted to know if any of the houses are within range. Any of these places where we can take cover of a dimension door.
Well, we
You
can't.
can try, but you
Yeah.
don't know what sort of ramifications will occur if you try.
We're just gonna say everyone just try to get to cover now.
I thought we were in cover.
No, you're in the middle of a field.
Adel said she's diving for cover? Okay, nothing. Alright. Well, time to run for cover then.
Okay. Where is cover?
Here.
Yeah, wait. Where do you think you're going?
Oh, that was an
Let's
accident.
get back here.
I meant to do the ruler, but I forgot that if you like move your item around while holding right click, it does an arrow anyway.
Alright. So I will give you all 150 feet of movement, which will be 10 squares. Go.
Okay.
I guess for the people who have slightly more movement, roll 2d8 to see. No, not 2d8. 2d4 to see how many extra squares you can go.
4. Oh, great. Thanks, Thorgrim.
Gee, nice one, Beastie.
Wow.
Ophi just over here zooming.
What extra movement?
You guys get extra movement.
No. That's for Scalodius.
Extra movement or
If you have anything that boosts your speed, you get to roll.
Like spells or just base features?
Base features, since spells
Okay.
are not active. as-
Barbarian go.
If we try and use spells, we get
damn,
shot.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Mark is just a little bit faster than Ophi.
But he's not really. He just rolled better.
Oh yeah.
But he does get it. He does get 10 extra feet of movement from his rapier.
yeah.
All right, 10 squares, go. Except for the people who did their rolls.
Oh, except for the people who did their rolls. Okay.
The rolls is 15 plus whatever you rolled.
Okay.
So 17 squares?
Oh, god damn it.
Which reminds me,
Trophy.
this thing?
15 plus 7 does not equal 17.
But you said 10 squares originally.
I said 15. I said 150 feet of movement. 10 squares. Oh yeah, so 10. 17. Sorry. I'm getting confused with mine.
I am now confused by your confusion. What
Don't
are we
worry.
doing?
10 plus your number rolled. Sorry.
Okay.
Sound they thought.
Is
Are
this
we-
stone
are-
thing actually here?
That's,
Are we-
that's farmland.
That's
Who are we
actually
moving right now?
it's all your characters.
All of my characters. Okay.
Yes.
And I get what for one and what for the other.
10 squares for LV and 13 for Fulcrum.
Got it.
That's actually a mine that has been fighting of its resources. It is actually a field. It's a mine in my flavor. So
Can it be traversed still?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I did that correctly.
looks good.
Spread out.
Looks good to me.
Is this behind any sort of cover at all? I can't really tell what is cover and what is not.
There's a tree there for Thorgrim. LV also has a tree. Scalodius is standing in the middle of nothing. Ophi is behind a tree. Mark is in the middle of nothing. George is just also in the middle of nothing. And basically everyone else is just standing in the middle of the
Well, everyone else can't reach, so...
And OB is just chilling.
Yeah, Obi's just chilling.
Bruh, if he
Like a
teleports afterwards, I'm gonna
The
be
ma-
annoyed.
The man just got shot in the head with a 50 cal. He needs a chance to recover.
No, he's been through worse and got up just fine.
Not instantly.
No.
Yes, instantly. Heal like fucking hundreds of damage like nothing easily.
That wasn't hundreds of damage.
But
Hey
they
guys, I
don't
got a question.
What's Elfie? What's on time?
Tauntaun's asking. Is there any way that we can get an hour? Because technically, by entire possibility, if I summon the right elemental, we could just bind the actual him, in theory.
If you want to wait out here for an hour, feel free, Tauntaun.
I meant once we hole up somewhere.
If you want
Like
to wait
inside of a building.
If you want to wait for an hour while we're inside of a building, feel free. It might actually help.
Alright.
Awesome.
I can divert his attention.
What about Tauntaun?
You get a sudden sinking feeling in your stomach as you all hear a very loud bang. And Tauntaun, you will take...
Wait. I gotta read something. Oh, I can. It just says when I would take damage. Fuck you, damage.
Well, the damage would be 26.
I am a squishy motherfucker. I'm just going into a different reality.
Okay. I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Randomizer, go.
You're fine. So, as the argument goes on, you all hear a loud bang, and right as the bullet's about to hit Tauntaun, he suddenly disappears.
Oh man.
It looks like he just got vaporized by a bullet.
Ah. Shit.
Keep moving. I'll divert his attention.
You all get to move 10 squares again, and people with extra movement get to roll the 2d4.
Okay.
Nice.
4. Nice.
Dope.
15.
Tauntaun, you won't get to move because you'll have to reappear in the same spot you disappeared in.
Yeah. Can he cast spells and actions though while moving?
Yeah, you can try.
Where's the thing that gives me my wings? There it is. So Scalodius is taken to the sky with his
So are
movement.
these all buildings?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, Ophi is going to go hole up inside of a building to get better cover so we can regroup.
Okay.
I don't know why everyone else is just trying to go straight to the tower. Even Ophi knows that's not a sound tactical plan.
I'm just trying to get to behind the wall.
And
buildings
because I
to hide
rolled
in.
a
But
7.
Scalodius is
Sorry. And because I rolled a 7, what does that mean?
It means you get 7 extra squares, so you get to
Oh.
move a total of 17.
Yikes. Okay.
How did Gloom Hollow get all the way over there?
Because I had 10 squares. 100 feet, right?
No, I'm actually going by
Yes.
squares.
By squares.
Okay. So I would have to count one by one.
Yeah, each square is
it'd be
worth
50. It'd be equal to 50 feet. So this will be 10 squares.
There you
Okay.
go. I'll just pop you with them.
Okay.
Yeah. George is gonna call up. Get inside that building so we can at least regroup. I'll be you too. Okay.
I'm working on it.
And Scalodius is just all the way the fuck over there.
Again, he's drawing fire. He already said this.
Don't forget to
I'm not. It's just.
Patterson's probably there, like, what? Actually,
My-
if
my-
Tauntaun died, would Patterson crumble to death?
Don't know.
Yeah, well, only one way to find out. Gotta die.
I mean, he has died.
After everyone else gets their movement, and as soon as you appear, hello,
No, hey Patterson.
and you get that sinking feeling in your gut again.
That
So-
son of a bitch.
Sorry, I keep interrupting. This math is not computing in my brain.
Every square is 15 feet. You get 17 squares of movement.
Okay.
You'll have to
And you
count
can
each and
change.
every-
You can change the settings on the map so that each square does count as 15 feet to make it easier.
How do
just
I do
saying.
that?
No, Matt. Jordan.
I would have to do that.
Okay.
But
Just
first
think.
off, first off, I don't know how to. Second off, no.
Okay.
Okay.
Just do 5 times the amount of squares.
Does
and you'll
Tauntaun
get the
have a
feet.
reaction?
I mean, I would assume so.
So
Okay.
There. Now every square is 15 feet.
There you go.
there you go.
1, 2, 3.
It actually says how many squares underneath the feet too. By the way.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
It does say
Well-
that.
16.
It counts for you, Matt.
I'm counting it anyway because my brain is frazzled and I don't know which way is up right now.
Fair
Okay.
enough. Here you go. I moved Thorgrim for you.
I was gonna move him there anyway.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to make it easier for you.
Yeah, no. Now that I can see things and now that I can do things, I'm kind of aware of what's going on. Like, my brain is very easily confused.
Mine too.
see clearly now.
Alright.
The rain is
So
gone.
Tauntaun, you react as quickly as you can, hold up your hand, and you see the shield appear, and you watch as the bullet immediately pierces through it to slam into you.
Ow!
Armor-piercing, bitch.
AP rounds.
As you take
Yay,
20
fun.
points of piercing damage.
Where the fuck am I being shot at?
Is you there?
So,
Because he never verbally said anything.
Thorgrim,
Yes?
roll a perception for me.
Percepción. Un momento. Percepción. Por favor.
That's good
Nothing.
enough. No, that's good
Okay.
enough.
Alright.
As you're running towards the city, you hear a very faint sound of many numerous footfalls and the occasional explosion. So you look over to see what's going on.
Cool. What do I see with my weapon on me?
You see these.
What are those?
Fuck are those?
What are those?
Whatever they are sprinting towards the city.
Okay, either they're sent
God,
by
this-
Zardak or sent by Rashi.
I doubt it's
How many people
Rashi.
has Supreme pissed off?
A lot, it
This
seems.
could be from Daddy Dearest.
It's not from Zardak.
No, it's
So
the other
it's
Daddy
Tempest
Dearest.
then.
It's not from Tempest either.
Okay, then who
Who the
would it be?
fuck did he piss
They're
off?
angry.
It's also not Rashid.
Yeah, Rashi's on the other side of the city.
Xanthargon, I guess.
Nope.
Okay, then I don't know.
No.
Alright, you guys get to move your 10 squares again.
Rolling for the other one.
Can Tauntaun try and cast whatever the fuck the name of that spell is?
What's
Ooh, this is gonna get
A
interesting
Shardalon,
now.
that's the one.
Sure.
Cool. Do I have to roll anything or?
I mean, if you're trying to run while doing it, you'll have to roll a sleight of hand.
I mean, it's a bonus action spell.
So sleight of hand with advantage.
Cool. I'm going
So
to need
Tim,
it. It did not help me.
Oh, I have to roll the 2d4.
You're fine. You cast the spell. What's up, Chaos?
So can... And Scalodius see the gleam of the sculpt still? And where it's coming from? On the tower?
From the top of the tower.
Where exactly is it coming from?
Top of the tower.
The very top? Okay. I'm gonna... Scalodius is gonna make it a problem for that guy soon.
Okay.
Didn't we all say to meet up inside of a house?
No.
He also
It
said...
you did.
Scalodius also said he was gonna draw fire.
Everyone get into the same house.
Yeah, I remember
Scalodius is also
George saying
flying, so...
Yes, Scalodius said he was going to draw fire. Even Tauntaun said, you know, once we hole up in a house for cover.
Well,
Well, the less people we have to transport, the better, honestly.
Yep. Beastie's running on in. Adel is waiting in a house with a bunch of other people.
Oh, well, are we? Oh, is that what we're doing?
Not what
Yes.
It's not what Thorgrim and Beastie are doing. It's
Okay.
also not
Thorgrim,
Scalodius.
Beastie, and Scalodius are trying to draw fire,
okay.
which is just going to make a lot of this a lot longer because that's going to turn order on.
Elodius, as you're flying toward the top of the tower, you see the gleam of the scope aimed towards you now. And you're not sure how, but this shot seems to be a little more vicious than the two that were taken at Tauntaun, as the bullet speeds forward, slamming you in the shoulder, dealing 44 points of piercing damage.
Piercing damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not currently raging.
No, I know. But I was just taking note of what kind of damage it was.
Yep.
Scalodius still can take a hit like that, though, and keep moving easily. Just a virtual draconic roar back.
Okay. So what are the rest of y'all doing?
Well, Adel's waiting in the house.
Tauntaun, you need to move your character.
I wasn't given an answer on the 2d4 bit yet. Oh, there it is.
Right there.
It only just came in for me.
So, for simplicity's sake, ma'am. You have privileges. You're there.
I can take Tauntaun up to the front of the building. You got. Can you, Obius? Can you take cover and take the rest of them?
Making a lot of assumptions here. I can try.
I'm asking you. I'm not assuming.
I could probably send you guys.
Well,
I
if
have
it's
a
less of us,
question.
it should be easier, right?
If anything, that could help more. You want to do your own thing as well?
What's your question?
If Tauntaun had the help of multiple casters to cast this spell, could he reduce the time?
Theoretically. With practice.
He'll have to work on that with the other casters if we all survive.
Ready for a jump to the front door, Tauntaun?
No, I want to summon the construct first.
You can stay here and
Can
summon
I take Pat?
Okay. George's gonna have it. Say, okay. Tauntaun
I'm
wants
taking
to stick
Patterson,
here.
Tauntaun.
Tauntaun wants to stick here. Then Ovidus can just send the rest of us up there, and he can stick back here with Tauntaun.
and send off his undead army, yes.
Yes.
Oh, Ovitus, can you do that?
Sure.
Alright, do it. Let's go.
Tauntaun, you may not be part of the combat if you stay back here. Do you wish to continue?
Yes.
There's a chance this will all be over before 1 hour.
Because what George or Mark had said about the one that he'd been seeing possibly being a clone made him think, if we summon an invisible stalker, we should be able to find the real one.
Okay.
It's not a bad idea, honestly. And he still has a horse in the race with a Ophi.
Invisible Stalker's not a construct.
Yes, it is. Or
It is.
elemental, whatever it's called.
It is an elemental, but it's not a
That's what he
construct.
meant to say.
I
He has
meant
elementals he
to
can summon.
conjure elemental. I don't know why I keep saying construct. Probably because I think of them as elemental constructs. Because they are constructed of elements.
Point being, that's what he's going for.
Yeah.
Well, then meanwhile, so Scalodius still hasn't made his move. He's going to get in the face of that sniper
Okay.
and rage.
Also,
I'm guessing it's like the very center of the tower.
Also, Tauntaun Contra Elemental doesn't take an hour, it takes a minute.
Is it a minute?
Yes, it is a minute casting time, concentration up to an hour.
It can last an hour. Well,
Damn,
if he only
you
needs a
dyslexia.
minute, still. That just means Tonka can join the fight once he summons the thing.
That's 10
Yep.
rounds of combat.
Hey, it's better than 100.
Oh, Obi just sighs and goes, "Open your mouth."
Cool.
Do you open your mouth?
I mean, he has to open it to speak.
But do you open your mouth the
Yes.
way Obi has demanded you to?
I don't know who he's demanding that to.
He's telling you. He's telling Tauntaun. Does he do
That's
it?
why I went,
Oh, okay. Obi will then cut his hand and put a drop of his blood into your mouth, at which point you surge with sudden magical power. You can cast it as a action now.
that. What does his blood taste like? Is it salty? Is it sweet?
Tastes like cocaine.
Sure.
Look,
I'm gonna need
knowing
more of that later.
Obidus, it's possible.
I don't have an invisible stalker icon, though.
That's fine. It's just a fucking wind thing.
Technically, it isn't. It's invisible.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
just
made of
use a
air.
wind one as a
It is not made
as
of
a-
air.
Isn't it? Isn't it an air elemental type deal from the
No.
airplane?
No.
just
Oh,
use
weird.
one as a base though, just so we have a token.
I'm giving you an opinion. Also, congratulations, LB. You're with the group now. Alright. So, for simplicity's sake, as Chaos has done something that's going to really bite him in the ass here in a minute,
Which is nothing new.
Why did
Or-
Big Beastie was running out, brother?
for simplicity's sake, I'm going to say that everybody else will arrive at the same time, which is going to be a few rounds into combat, just for my sanity's sake.
You round
then-
it, okay.
And then it's going to be Scalodius's problem to try and survive.
It was just gonna be hit and run tactics mostly. I was just gonna breathe in his face and then run.
You're not getting that. You're not getting that nice hood from him. He will not let you leave once you have gotten to him.
Foolish Scalodius tried to pull a Hubert wall.
Righty.
Good thing I decided to rage.
That was Thorgrim's intent. That was Thorgrim's intent as well. Is rage and tank it.
Let's see. So, Scalodius,
Yes.
you fly up to him and tackle it.
I didn't want to get that close.
It's too late. You don't get the option. And you fly up to him, and as you do, you see Supreme immediately pull another small-looking contraption from his belt and fire it, which wraps a net around you before he pulls it, throwing you into the room.
I don't get a save for that. Well, me, I honestly didn't expect that. I was just gonna shoot it from a distance, but guess
You
that's-
don't-
there was
Big
that
bad
problem.
You
don't
don't bad evil guy shit. He's gonna fuck you up.
Well, see, what's even funnier about that, it's called the aerial net. So any creature with a fly speed automatically fails the saving throw.
Fuck me.
Creatures who don't fly get to make a save. creatures who do fly fail.
So he unfortunately thought of that.
As he will hop down, and you watch as he pulls a lever back on a very long rifle as he loads a round of ammunition to it and locks it back into place and goes, "You have made an error."
It appears I have.
So, I need initiatives.
Huzzah!
Hazizzle.
Oh, that's right. He has advantage, so I gotta do that one more time. Okay, the 18.
20 is Adel, 5 is Beastie.
The 21 is Jubilee.
20 is Ophi.
So it's gonna be George, and also quick question.
And Tauntaun is the 9.
What's your question?
The 5 is George. I don't know if you saw that. And then can George mitigate like 1 to 2 rounds if he were to use his scatter spell to help him get closer, or no?
Sure. You can mitigate a couple rounds, yes.
Okay. He's gonna use scatter and try to help him get closer to Tempest.
Okay. Not Tempest, though.
Or not. Fuck. Supreme.
Yeah, we're not
I
killing
mean,
a
if we're
dragon
close
today.
enough.
That's smart.
How tall is the tower?
Couple hundred feet.
Couple hundred? Okay. That's if it's within 500, this is still doable then. At least Adel and Jubilee can take a couple people up there to help support the one guy who's left.
I do not think that running in there piecemeal is gonna be a smart idea.
21 for Thorgrim. Beastie.
No, yeah, 21 for Thorgrim,
No, it
12
makes sense.
for LB.
Is Beastie the 5 or the 18?
5.
Okay. LV.
Ghosts. Dark Souls rolling.
And unfortunately, we do not have multiple lives to spend.
Oh, you do.
Is Mark the 5 or is Mark the 12?
George is the 5 and Mark's the 12.
Okay.
Oh shit, I forgot to buy diamonds. He's screwed.
So I'm gonna assume that the 20.2 is.
Ophi, yes.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. Wrong button. Let's see.
But is this the week you said we would have extra time, Joe, or no?
Scatter will reduce the amount of time it takes to get up there. Yes.
Let's talk about for the session.
I said last week I would have potential to have extra time, and then they dropped it on me that I will actually be spending the end of this month traveling. But we'll see how I feel towards the end of the session. Yeah, work decided to bamboozle me, and it's like, no, we meant till the end of this month. I was like, okay. Let's see. 19 is Scalodius.
Yes. Like I said, I'm gonna have to start Dark Souls rolling in a minute.
Dodge roll,
music
dodge
fits
roll,
for Dark
parry,
Souls.
dodge roll.
Dodge roll, parry, dodge roll, supreme, cock shotgun, parry this, you filthy casual.
Oh god, I didn't know we were playing Bloodborne.
Yeah, I know, we went straight to Bloodborne.
Alright. So, Supreme is going to immediately aim his rifle at you, Scalodius, and he's going to take a shot at you.
The 14?
Huh?
The what you rolled, is that the
No,
hit, or
that was Hubert's initiative. I'm having
Gotcha.
to look something up real quick.
oh god.
That bodes well.
Okay.
How many dozens of dice do I roll? Ah, okay.
Everything in this room is huge.
Yes. I had to resize the room so that it would make a good battleground.
He likes it big.
Alright. So, he expended 3 grit points to get 3 extra damage die on this shot,
He's a gunslinger.
and he nat 20'd.
Oh, no.
No.
So he gets a grip point back.
And he rolled 5d12.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think he raged.
And I don't have, I can't survive this.
Nope.
I didn't expect him to have a neck gun, god damn it.
You will take 84 points of piercing damage as
Ah.
you hear a loud bang come from the gun as the bullet pierces your shoulder instantly, and with his second attack action, you watch him pull the lever back, load another round as he loads the gun and aims at you again.
It's a good thing I was raging, and that was piercing damage.
Yep.
So that's halved.
Yep.
Okay.
As you will take another 33 points of piercing damage as he crits you again.
Why?
It's your turn now.
I'm just trying to do math. 16. Okay. Okay, there's 2/3 of my health gone.
I would run if I were you.
There's not a place I can go that's close enough because I was going to get behind the table, flip it, and take cover. But I can't get over there because this thing is bigger now.
What's your fly speed?
It's the same as my movement speed, which again, I technically can get over there because my movement's 80, but that'll take up my whole turn to dash.
You gotta do that.
Because I don't think I can
brother.
use a bonus action to flip the table and get behind it.
You don't know.
Plus, there's a window over there.
No, it's not,
What? How's that not a window?
because DM says so.
Bruh.
Yeah. I'm just get over there, flip table, and get behind it. That's the idea.
Okay. One round of combat as peace.
That's pissed.
Is pissed.
Mhm.
And there are no friends to save you yet, as you hear calm footsteps. 1, 2, 3, 6. And then two very loud bangs as 2 large portions of the table get blasted away, and you hear him reloading for his next shot. And as it goes to your turn, he goes, "You can either die a coward or you can die on your feet. Otherwise, I am simply going to throw fireballs at you."
I'm gonna pick up the what's left of the table and use it as shielding as I start charging towards him.
Okay.
Improvise shield, go. And as far as I can make it. I don't know how much cover this thing will get me, but pretty much try to get closer with the shielding.
Okay.
I'll go there, sure.
Alright. 2 rounds of combat paced. And Scalodius, as you're sprinting towards him, you see the gun, the rifle, break into 2 pieces before going into his arms. As you see a bolt of black electricity course along his body before suddenly he sprints at you much faster than he had originally shown you, before he, while unarmed, throws a punch at you.
Oh no.
You monkin'.
I think he just changed fighting styles.
You would be correct.
You monkin'.
As he sprints towards you
Oh, God.
and slams his fist through the table to punch you in the throat for 14 piercing damage. And then he will crouch down, swinging his legs at your knees. I will need you to roll an athletics check, or be knocked prone.
Athletics.
Yes.
My rage does only strength saves, doesn't it?
I count that as athletics. You'll get advantage on it.
Okay. Where did my advantage button go? Anyways, athletic, yeah. 17.
So it slams into your leg for 3 points of bludgeoning damage, but you stagger backwards, just barely managing to keep your footing, as he will use his bonus action and a key point to flurry of blows you.
While you're raging, you have advantage on strength checks and strength saves.
Yeah.
Thank you.
For an additional 21 points of bludgeoning damage total. Are you still standing?
Yes. Because thank God for rage.
As it moves on to your turn with Supreme looking up at you, because you are actually surprisingly taller than him, and he goes, "You are lucky you are durable. Unfortunately, that is the only thing you have going for you."
You know what's funny? I'm the perfect one to stall you.
No, you're not. You are not stalling. You are merely delaying the inevitable.
I want to recklessly attack him.
Okay. You will roll standard. So you swing.
I'm sorry, what?
Standard, because all attacks made at him have disadvantage.
Yeah.
When did he have time to do patient defense?
He didn't.
You say anything about
We
patient
talked about this
defense?
before.
Yeah, that's why it's so
He is
dangerous.
He is under the constant effect of foresight.
God damn it.
He sees into the future, remember?
As you swing the maul, you watch as he grips your wrist and twists it downward, causing your maul to
Grips
hit
your
the
wrist.
floor. Yes, wrists. Causing the maul to hit the floor, as he'll step back, raising one hand, and makes a come on beckoning motion to you.
Alright. Fuck it, I'm gonna just go grab whatever instrument of his is close by and swing it at him. Just some big item and just swing it.
Okay, roll athletics to see if you can lift it. Alright, roll the hit with an improvised weapon. D20 plus your strength modifier.
Where's my dice roller at? Where'd it go? There it is.
Ooh.
Do you see this shit coming?
Roll 3d8. As you crash it into him, with him taking one step, ever so slightly staggered before he looks to you, very calmly, and you hear footsteps as The rest of the party appears.
Away, the cavalry.
And Supreme very calmly looks at them before looking to you, Scalodius, and you see a bolt of black electricity course down him before he holds his hands down upward, and you hear the sound of whirling gears as you watch as a large great axe appears in both of his hands. And, as his bonus action, he's going to rage.
Oh,
God, he switched styles again.
great.
Sven already invented fucking switching course before Mark even figured it out.
Yeah, you do not know how ironic it was for me listening to you talking about that, knowing what Supreme was.
He's just got one course that can interchange in his chamber, I guess.
16 slashing damage.
Thank God for rage.
And a crit.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Which means he gets to use his Barbarian Brutal Critical, which allows him to add a damage die.
Yep. Is it just one?
It is just one. He's not
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Unless it improves.
It does.
Oh, because if it improves,
Proves
then
it based
it's
on
not.
the level of barbarian.
That's
Uh-huh.
one. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
We're all going to die.
Probably.
Let's see. So. 72 points of slashing damage.
Okay, even halved, I'm down.
As... Oh, that wasn't even adding. It was 76 points of slashing damage because of the rage bonus modifier. As
Still down, but... Oh, I didn't put my rage bonus in my hit. Oh well.
as you
Just 3 extra points.
all enter the room, you see Supreme swing a great axe, slicing from Scalodius' right shoulder down to his left hip, and you see Scalodius stagger backwards before plumping to the ground, unconscious.
Problematic.
As Supreme will turn towards you all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looking to you all and go, this is ill-advised for you.
Clearly.
Tauntaun is going to respond with, everything is ill-advised for me.
Yet I still do it.
Clearly, but it's not like we could reach a solution where you didn't try to kill everyone and take their souls and turn them into mechanical beings, was there?
I have no intention of killing anyone.
Then what was your intention?
Transmogrify.
So taking their souls and turning them into robots without their permission.
This is exactly why I had to do it. You were all too irrational.
What is irrational about trying to change someone's life without their permission?
Firing a chaotic gun within a closed space. You have corrupted Arcade 3. But I will reprogram. Jubilee, it's your turn.
Doubt this will work, but... Fuck it. Season Barbarian mode, maybe it stands a chance.
You watch as the hypnotic pattern swirls around him, and he doesn't. Whereas other creatures who pass it, get distracted by it, and watch it, he doesn't even look its way. As he looks to you and goes, "Jubilee, Eveling, you're not very threatening to me. I will save you for last."
Oh boy.
That's creepy. And she's gonna move off to the side. And inspiration for Hubert.
Okay. Thorgrim.
I'm going to use movement and action to dash it over here. And I'm going to, Thorgrim's going to look supreme right in his glowy robot eyes and just say, "Alright, bitch, round 2." And he's going to enter his Barbarian's Rage.
With his beady little eyes.
Big little eyes!
Thorgrim.
What?
Thorgrim. Dwarf. More threatening. Priority target.
That's right. Come and get me, bitch.
You're going to regret those words.
Most likely.
Ophi.
What about Ophi?
It's your turn.
Can you
Your
hold
turn.
your turn real quick? I want to give you a death ward thingy. Or you can go.
Death ward?
Up to you.
Hold on,
Death
does
ward.
Death Ward have a range?
Touch.
Fine, Ophi will wait.
Got to touch you.
She has to be able to pat you on the back.
Reach
Ophi
out and
shall
touch me.
Okay.
Well, technically you two are on the same initiative, even though the .2 thing is silly, but...
It'll start out.
Alright.
The point 2 is a dex tiebreaker. It means my dex is bigger than hers.
She is going to use. What is it again? 4.
Death Ward?
Yes. Resource or points to twin cast Death Ward on Ophi and Hubert.
Death Lord!
Yes.
Death Lord. Lord of Death.
I said Death Ward.
I come bearing tidings of thy demise. Alright, Ophi, your turn.
Oh wait. One other thing I'm not done yet. She's going to then cast Healing Word with more meta magic so that I can reach. Going to do Distance Spell on Healing Word at level. Wrong sheet. Healing Word,
Where?
Distance Spell, level 2 on Scalodius.
Is healing word 60 feet?
Yes. Distance Spell doubles that to 20.
Yes, I'm aware.
Alright.
Just had. Alright, Scalodius.
There's something about healing and Scalodius, so I'm just trying to address this real quick. I'm just trying to find the ability.
I know Scalodius can be resurrected without material components.
Without material, yeah, but that's something else. Yeah, that's why he's perfect to send him first, because if you need to res him, you don't need diamonds. You can just res him without him. I swore I had something that... Okay, never mind. I thought I had something that gave him, like, maximum HP, but... I'll take the... I'll gladly take 8 HP.
Then she'll go over there. That's her turn.
Alright, Scalodius, it's your turn. Takes half your movement.
Well, it's Ophi, actually.
Oh yeah, Ophi, it's your turn, actually.
Ophi is gonna go zoom zoom. Then Ophi is going to do the breathe.
Boom, boom.
Well, if he's anything like Mark, lightning is not a good idea.
Makes you say that.
Because if he's anything like Mark, it's not a great idea.
Could be a wonderful idea. You don't know. You won't know until you try.
No, see, I'm just gonna throw acid at the problem first. In a 30-foot line. Just barely skirt it by Thorgrim.
Alright, so as you spew the acid, you watch as Supreme, who never takes his eyes off of Thorgrim, sidesteps it as it goes right past him, and he goes, Ophi, adopted son of Sardak. Threat level minimal.
Yeah, well, you're minimal. Now hurry up and die. I have a date to get to.
Alright. Anything else, Sophie?
Well, I mean, it didn't work the first time because he dodged it, so we're gonna try it a second time.
Okay.
Because unfortunately, he's just out of range, and my bonus action is being used to activate the claw.
He once again sidesteps it and adds to his analyzing of you. Does not learn from his mistakes.
Mistakes aren't meant to be learned from, they're meant to happen and grow from.
That explains why you make so many mistakes,
Which one
know
is
what?
saying this?
Thorgrim.
Elodius, it's your
Shut up, you're no better.
Shut up.
Well, while he's distracted from that, from behind. Also re-raging. Oh, okay, I'll move up a little bit because I have to.
Oh, he has to roll a con save. This one isn't dodging.
Surprise, bitch!
Aha, motherfucker! As the radiant energy blasts around him, he barely flinches as he looks to you, Thorgrim. Is that your turn, Scalodius?
Also bonus action re-raging, so...
Okay. As he looks to you, Thorgrim, and goes, "One moment," and will use a legendary action to take a turn. At which point, black electricity courses along his body, and he very calmly puts the great axe away, summons a revolver, and aims it over his shoulder towards Scalodius without turning to look at him.
Hey, no, don't you look at him.
He's not looking
Back in the
at him.
gunslinger mode.
He's not looking at him. He's very.
He's shooting without looking.
He is very intently still looking at you, but shooting at Scalodius.
Pay more attention to me.
And he's going to spend a couple grit points because he wants to make sure Scalodius goes.
Oh, I got much to work with here.
Let's see. 14 points of piercing damage.
I'm at 1 HP because of the rage.
Alright, he's going to shoot you again.
He doesn't hear the body drop, so he just shoots again.
He just, instead of here, so I didn't hear no bell.
Doesn't hear the body drop. I didn't hear no bell. With his advantage attack, rolls a nat 1 and a crit and a nat 20.
Oh. Well,
That's a
I
stupid fucking advantage thing.
I didn't hear no bell.
Hard
It's the Supreme's reply. Ding. Bang!
ding.
Alright, so Scalodius,
So I'm definitely down again.
you'll take 20 points of piercing damage this time.
Yeah.
At which point, Supreme is going to very calmly continue shooting Scalodius.
Hey,
That
He misses one shot because he no longer has advantage as Scalodius is prone. Does a...
how many shots does this guy get?
he is currently a fighter, so he gets 4 attacks in a row.
Fuck.
So, does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
Alright, you
We'll
have
add
one
that to the
failed...
failures.
You have one failed death save. Now he's gonna action surge.
oh god,
Oh,
What the
God.
fuck?
Let's see.
he's finishing the job.
He did say ding for a reason.
Yeah.
Let's see. An 18?
Yes.
2 failed death saves.
And I'm guessing here comes number 3.
A
You
16.
did. Yes.
Okay.
He has an armor class of 14, so.
Alright. So, Thorgrim, you watch as Supreme just aims over his shoulder and with 4 very quick shots unloads into Scalodius before Scalodius hits the ground as blood begins pooling around him before he flicks the chamber of his revolver open, reloads, and clicks it back into place. Now that he is out of the way, he then aims the revolver at you, Thorgrim.
Is there a quick draw? I don't think I'm on the initiative thing.
Which one of you? George?
George.
Okay. What's your initiative?
It was a 5.
Alright. Bottom of the initiative.
Alright.
As Thorgrim, you will take 8 points of piercing damage as he fires a shot to you.
Ooh, I don't know if I can take that.
Hubert time. As Hubert will begin sprinting up, Supreme goes, Hubert. Race unknown. Threat level high. Elby.
To clarify, this is actually 90 feet, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
All of the distances are back to normal.
Say again?
Everything's back.
All distances are back to normal.
Excellent. Make a wisdom save, please. Clicking on spell.
22.
Okay, well, that succeeds. I was trying to do that.
Oh. Trying to paralyze the man.
I was trying to paralyze the bitch. So I am going to nope, that's the wrong hit sheet. Removing 1 fifth level spell slot, and I am going to spend both of my sorcery points to quicken spell.
Okay.
To do it again. Make another wisdom save. Shit. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, sorry, I thought my mic cut out again.
No, I heard you. Angie.
LV. Bookworm. Magic user. Threat level. Minimum. Could pose a problem.
I resent those remarks.
Your opinion matters very little to me.
As does yours of mine.
Unfortunately, mine are fact.
We shall see.
Anything else, Elby?
Sadly, no. I used my movement and my bonus for that. Or my action and my bonus for that.
Okay. Then...
Actually, you know what? No, actually, I am gonna move.
Okay.
To... Actually, no, I'm not gonna move. Never mind. Go ahead.
Alright. So... he will take a legendary action at the end of your turn to take another turn himself. And black electricity will course along his body as he holds his hand up, and you all see a small orb of fire appear within it as he watches you all, and then very calmly flicks his hand. I need everyone in that little cluster right here to roll a dexterity save.
I knew I should have fucking moved.
I'm glad I got out of the way.
Just fireball. Just fireball.
Yeah. Just fireball. Just fireball. Nothing but fireball. Well, fuck.
How long do I stay out of things?
I found it.
Yeah, we're gonna use that reaction.
Okay, roll a d20.
Oh no.
You're fine.
This makes me think that it's like 10 or below fucks me over.
Alright, so John, Tauntaun's noping the fuck out of this reality to avoid that damage.
Just one quick question.
What's up?
You gave LV something earlier called the panic button.
Yes.
Does that happen any time I take damage?
Technically, yes. It was a... What did I tell you to write down for it?
I'm trying to figure out where I wrote something down.
Wait, I remember. You were given the panic button, but you weren't told what it did.
No, I was not told what it did. I was just told that if I was in danger, click the button.
Yes, I remember now. So yes,
I am in danger, I will click the button.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's time to figure out what this does. Click.
Alright. So, BC and... Who's the 19th for?
That was Tauntaun to disappear.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Beastie is the only one who passed her save. LV is using her reaction to press the panic button. And Quib and Riki failed. Patterson failed.
Wait, why are they here?
They were at... How long?
Did Mark need to roll or no?
Oh.
Yes, Mark needed to roll too.
Oh, okay.
And you failed. Beastie was the only one to pass, which means only her and Mark are taking half damage. Wait, Mark's not a rogue right now, so he's taking full damage.
Can Beastie take that damage for Ricky?
You were not close enough.
Shit.
His danger is his versatility.
I can just be all the classes, because...
29 fire damage.
Ouch.
Okay. 29 divided by 2. 15.
14.
14. I'm not dead.
Does the panic button negate the damage?
Yes, so as you pull out the panic button and hit it, you suddenly turn into solid metal. You cannot move as the fire washes over you, and then as soon as the fire disappears, you go back to normal.
The Tanuki Mario thing.
And the panic button loses its power for now.
In response to being hit with a fireball, Beastie is going to rage.
She can't.
Yes, she can. She has a thing where she can... Wait, hold on.
That only triggers while you are raging.
Ah, my mistake.
Which you are not.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's instant backlash now. Okay.
Alright, so Mark, it's your turn.
Yep. So I'm showing the map for George's HP at the moment. Alright, so Mark is going to assume that he is now in a spellcaster state. And somewhat has a hanging Fuck. Is Opie blocking his path right now? Is there a path?
You can move through friendlies with no issue.
No, not moving through, he's trying to shoot through.
Yes.
Oh, he's short.
You're also elevated.
Oh.
Because you're standing on stairs.
That's gonna fuck up what he wanted to do, but okay. He's gonna move over a little bit. Suck. He's going to then load up the magic revolver with 4 Mage Killer bullets. The magic revolver, not the gun dagger yet. So
Not the gun dagger yet.
yeah. And he's going to try and fire.
Okay.
One.
Remember, you roll with disadvantage. So,
18.
so you rage the revolver and you fire, and right at the last second before it hits him, you see Supreme sidestep the bullet with relative ease, as if he knew it was coming.
Alright. Fuck you is gonna do it again. The second attack.
You did! Bang!
Guys, I'm going home.
Once
Bang,
again,
bang.
Once again, he sidesteps the bullet to the other side, just seeming to just step left and right to avoid your attacks.
Don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. He's gonna action surge.
Okay.
And then he's actually going to bonus action activate his what's it called? The storm rune. Which lets him. He's gonna make this next shot. Give this next shot advantage. So straight roll.
That'll hit.
All right. Nick is going to make the Mage Slayer bullet take out Farsight.
Okay, so as clever as that is, he doesn't have foresight through magical means. But I like that. That is very clever, so you will be rewarded. Not permanently, but you will be rewarded. So, roll a d6. For 4 turns, he will no longer be under the effects of foresight. As you fire the bullet, and it seems to take him just a little bit by surprise, hits him in the head, and as it does, you see sparks coming off of his head as he reaches up and slowly holds where you hit him, as his left eye begins flickering on and off. Roll damage. And you hear him go, problematic. Anything
And
else?
that, now that he hears it problematic, he is now going to whip out the gun dagger.
Ha ha!
And he changed the settings to make sure it was low so it doesn't fuck anyone up too much. And we fire with the gun dagger.
You fire the gun dagger, and you watch as he raises his hand, with the bullet deflecting off of his palm as you just barely miss his armor class, as the bullet ricochets across the room and causes a small electrical storm in a 5-foot cube to appear in the corner.
Even though it's on low, then I can roll.
It on low, it has a 1 in 4 effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sometimes. Other times, that's when it gets extreme. Because every time you use this thing is completely random. And one of my favorite things about it is, on the low setting, I get to roll a die. And if it rolls a 1 on a d6, 1 in 4 things happen, and they're all harmless.
Oh, okay.
Like the one that spawns rats. 1 rat every second for 3 hours.
Well, that's just annoying.
Huh. I guess that'll be the end of Mark's turn then.
Okay, Tauntaun,
Huh? Okay.
you're back.
Awesome.
Also, that ghost is your invisible stalker.
Ghost. Good. It did have orders, which
You
were
check-
find the true one.
I'm letting you control it.
Oh, I get to control it? Crap. Stat block, come here! I was given a quarry, knows direction and distance to said quarry. Is this the true fucking
Yes.
bitch nugget?
Technically, all of them are the true one, but this is the original. Yes.
Okay. Good.
They all share his consciousness.
MRK1, the true fucking bitch nugget.
I guess we have the title for this episode.
No, we do not.
Come on!
What are we-
We fought the true
What are we
fucking
titling
bitch
this
nugget.
episode?
Not that's for sure.
But it's so memorable. Anyways, this thing has a speed of Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah, it moves at like 50 feet a turn.
Yeah, and it can hover.
Over.
Both of its speeds are 50. With a good amount of immunities. Eh. Fucking bitch ass. Stop. Stop. $50. Need to be invisible. We'll get it within range of things. Stop moving the map! 50. You son of a bitch. I'm having so many technical difficulties right now. And then the Tauntaun shall do a Tauntaun thing of... We're gonna... Conjure Elemental is a concentration spell. So what we are going to do is we're gonna hit him with a magic missile. And if memory serves, I have one less dart than normal.
Yes.
Okay, so that makes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Right? Yeah. 64 plus 6. Achoo!
You fire them off, and they all speed toward him, at which point he spreads his arms to where his hands are spread at his side as a small bubble appears around him and he casts Shield.
Anyone want to counterspell a shield?
Nobody is within range.
Not a single caster?
Nope.
Do
Damn.
not point that arrow at me. We have been over this countless times already.
I know, but I like to check like every caster just to fucking see.
I've been counterspelled too many times to be within 60 feet of any caster, so no.
But he allowed himself to be hit by Mark for the sole purpose of being able to cast Shield against your magic missiles.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think he expected Mark to actually shoot at him.
He expected Mark to shoot at him. He did not expect Mark to hit him.
Is that like a one-time thing, or is Mark gonna be able to do it multiple times?
Do what?
With the whole Mage Slayer bullet for his far sight?
You don't know. You will not know until you try again. Now I will say that until it runs out originally, you'll just refresh the timer if you try it again, and I allow it. Okay. So Tauntaun, you got anything else?
Yeah. Let's see. Then I have a bonus action, I believe. I do. Patterson,
Hello.
go beat the bitch up.
Beastie.
Alright. She's going to grit her teeth, seeing that Ricky just got blown up. And she is going to start running on in. And is going to dash attack him. Well, charge attack, really.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see. Man, I sure wish she had her sword. Oh well.
Do you have advantage?
No.
So you sprint forward, and thanks to Supreme Shield, your weapon slams into the shield but does not break through.
Alright. Time to do it again. I'll do... Well, he deals a lot of damage. Well, I guess I can take it. I'll do Reckless this time.
Okay.
Well.
It still does not break through.
Okay. I'll use this. He's just gonna glare at him with his shield.
As you do, he is currently holding the side of his head as his left eye seems to be flashing red as he seems to be trying to get himself together.
Mark's just gonna yell. Fuck, does Mark think Beastie would notice that that's the big problem? Mark's gonna yell out, you know what you need to do, Beastie?
She's gonna look to him and then look back to Supreme's eye. And
Okay.
then she nods.
Alright, anything else, Beastie?
No, that's her turn. She dashed and attacked, so...
George!
Alright, George is gonna look over to Sarday. He's saying, can you get to him? As he's kind of talking about Scalodius.
Not quick, not in time to do much, no. Ricky, can you get him to me?
I can try.
Thanks.
I can get to him, I just...
Keep in mind, you did use one spell slot to get up here with Scatter.
That's the Arakan. Something that costs a spell slot.
Do what?
That was the Mystic Arakan that he has, so...
Okay.
Yeah. Where's the thing? Do any of you guys want to get in close to him? Because I can get to Scalodius.
Can you bring him back?
I can make sure he's not gonna stay dead.
Alright.
So if you want to get there just to heal him, I can at least pick him up.
I'm fine. I am able to help from this distance. I can't bring him back, though.
Yes, you can.
Because it's Scalodius' ability, you don't need the materials to do
No,
your
it's
your
like,
thing.
she can't bring him back from the distance, is what she means. Revivify is a touch... Why did I not put down the range? But I'm pretty sure Revivify is a touch spell.
It is a touch spell.
Yeah, so she can't bring him back from where she's standing.
Go look over.
Gotcha.
I'll get you over there. Can you bring him over?
I don't want to
I
get...
can't.
No, it's not gonna Jubilee.
I don't have that ability. Oh, yeah, I can dimension door over to him, but
I can get you there. I was just saying, can you get him back to Jubilee?
oh yeah.
Okay. And George is going to go over to Jubilee. Going to grab hold of her, and he's going to cast. Well, actually, can't. He's gonna cast Thunderstep.
Okay.
And bring him right next to him.
I assume that was accompanied by a loud boom.
Yes.
Yep.
Ah, fucking
Oh.
Jesus!
How far is she away from him?
You went 20 feet, so you got 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
You can move up. You can move up into flanking position with Beastie
Yeah.
if you'd like.
Like I forgot, Thunderstep a fucking action?
Yes.
Shit.
Understep is in fact an action.
Damn it, I should have taken control. Alright. And as a bonus action, he's going to then cast Hex. And he is going to make it for charisma.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
Green will start his turn. As he stands there holding his head, the bubble will slowly begin to fade as it seems that he is lost in thought for a minute, before he very calmly lowers his hand, and with a small pop,
What?
No, you won't.
as he casts Dimension Door.
I'd like to think otherwise, please.
Okay.
Since thankfully you also put me within distance to do this. I'll hit him with the good old level 5 counterspell.
Okay. He will respond by waving his hand to counter you.
Dang it, that means it would have worked unless someone else has another counter.
Okay, George is gonna counterspell.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have any more, so.
The chain reaction goes off, and Supreme stands, continues standing there, as very quietly, everyone around him hears him go, "Good enough," as he pulls out a button, as he pulls out a small button from his vest and presses it. And as he presses it, you all hear a loud humming coming from within the room, and the orb within the middle begins pulsing as electricity blasts out of it before, with a loud boom, a figure comes out of it and lands.
Alpha.
Oh, goody.
Hunter Gamma reporting.
Hey.
And Supreme will just very calmly point towards Mark and go, "Retrieve the core." Yes.
I fucking knew we should have dealt with the hunters beforehand.
Well, we couldn't find him.
No, we saw where they were at.
Oh, that.
Yeah, but then what else would have been dealing with Supreme, just cheap shot, I guess, the entire time?
Oh, Mark. Roll in athletics or acrobatics.
Boy.
So, despite this thing's size, it moves towards you very quickly and with very large hands lunges at you, and right as you think you're about to get out of it, it grasps its hands around your entire body and goes, "Will you willingly give the core?
Fuck no.
Then you will come with me," as it will cast Dimension Door and bring you with it.
No, you're not. No.
Counter.
Eh.
And 4th level,
Yep.
roll the d20. Well, it's your spellcasting mod.
So, d20 plus 5. Eh. Oh, for
God
the
damn it.
love of
Oh, no.
God. Wow.
You are coming with me. No, you're not. Yes, he is. Disappears.
Wait, hold on. Was I in 60 of that?
Yes, you are. Counter.
I do not want friend to be stolen away. We shall cast this at the 5th.
Okay.
Do I still roll?
No.
Okay.
All
We're
right.
on the
figured
level,
it out.
boys!
Alright, so the second counterspell will stop it, and Mark, you look at him and you see it staring at you as if doing calculations, at which point it promptly picks you up and throws you like a football towards where it wants you to go.
Yeet.
Huh,
Throw me that far?
yes it can.
Yeet maneuver authorized.
This has never happened before.
Yeet. Huh, strange. Usually that works. Oh well, time for plan B. Yeet.
More like plan Y.
Alright, so you will take 38 points of bludgeoning damage as you
Ow.
will get yeeted across the room.
Wait, can he, if he was doing that, can he invoke his other room?
No, you cannot transfer the damage because by the time you take the damage, you're across the room.
I'm sure there's another one that he had. Actually, it's only for other fucking friendlies.
You just get tossed into that machine.
Yes, he got
Yeah.
thrown into
This
the
is actually the dimensional machine, too.
Break it, break it, break it, break it.
as at the end of Gamma's turn, black electricity will course down Supreme's body as he exhales very slowly and then looks to you, Beastie.
Beastie has been holding her glare on him the whole time.
He's going to punch you,
Alright.
Punch.
dealing 6
Oh,
points
so
of bludgeoning
automatically
damage.
hits?
I mean, I rolled to hit already.
What did you get?
I rolled a 16 on the die.
That doesn't hit. Her AC
That
is
was-
17.
16 on the die before
Okay.
modifiers.
Alright, so how much is it?
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I know what your AC is. I know what hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay. So after he slams one punch into you, he will just slowly reach his finger forward and lightly press your forehead. Roll a con save.
Would he not want to press the temple if there was a pressure point?
It's not a pressure point.
Ah.
Oh no.
All right. So Beastie, as he touches your forehead, suddenly you feel like your body is buzzing, and the buzzing gets more violent,
that.
Oh no.
more problematic. Before, with a sudden burst of blood, you all watch as Beastie's eyes go blank, and she falls to the floor unconscious.
Yep.
Quivering palm.
Yep. Or in this case, quivering finger.
Please rephrase.
And then he will use a bonus action and a key point to disengage. And 5, 10, 60 towards Mark. So Mark, after your back hits the machine and you slump to the ground, you look up and you see Supreme sprinting at you much faster than he was moving previously.
Oh god.
Fucking Wesker.
Jubilee.
Oh shit. If I take Scalodius to Adel or
Yeah. One of them can help face the attack. Either can help.
taking Scalodius to Adel.
Supreme currently. Come up that ass, Mark!
Oh boy, Mark's not gonna fucking. Mark doesn't
Jubilee
have
will then move
inspiration.
to cover Adel Sarday and bonus action give her an inspiration. Please make it quick, because this is gonna hurt me.
Or Grim, it's your turn.
Yeah, I also gave inspiration to Adel Sarday, and I'm covering her. I moved right there, and then I moved up. That's
Okay.
why I did that specifically that way.
Gotcha. My bad.
I'm trying to figure out something. Do I, with Flurry of Blows, do I need to hit with a hammer attack first?
A hammer attack or an unarmed strike.
Okay. But, like, if I were to say, my order of actions, what I was planning was, move to Beastie, slap her in the face to wake her up, with a healing hand.
Yep.
Then spend my action surge to spend the action surge and the rest of my movement to get to Supreme, and then spend my key points to Aura.
Theoretically, that would work. But after your turn, I am going to have to call it a night because I have to go.
Yeah,
home
for
and
sure.
wake up at 6 in the morning.
So I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna slap Beastie in the face, wake her up.
Okay.
So
Rolls a healing.
rolls the healing for the what is it's a d6 plus 6. No, d6 plus 5. That's 5. Gets 11 hit points.
Alright, Beastie, you wake up with 11 HP.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna run by like, buck up, soldier! Nyum! Get back here, motherfucker!
Supreme Lockwood!
And I'm gonna dump all of my key points at once to Aura with my relentless flurry.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make all of these reckless attacks.
Alright.
It's unrelenting flurry. Sorry, had to get the name right. Nope. So, unrelenting flurry with reckless attack. 26 to hit.
That bit.
22. Fuck. Oh wait. Do I have inspiration?
I don't know. Chaos?
Yeah.
Does he have inspiration? Foreground.
And unfortunately, he does not. Sorry.
Okay.
So, you speed up behind him and punch him in the back of the head, which causes him to stumble, and before he can recover, you kick him in the side. However, as you go to hit him again, he very quickly turns and, almost as if he is a master of martial arts as well, counters your last attack to prevent you from continuing.
Okay. And I used my surge to get to him and my movement.
Yep. So, we will have to call it here for the evening, because I have to get up at 6 in the morning.
Go to bed.
But,
Go bad.
next time, we get to continue.
Fun.
Oh boy.
Oh
Part
boy.
2.
If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.